Hello and welcome everyone. We're getting started a little bit earlier than usual, though. Let's be honest, there is no usual time for my streams. They're just kind of random all over the place whenever I sort of feel like it. Sorry guys, something playing in the background there. I'm not sure how much the mic picked that up. All right, yeah. So last time we were able to take Carthage through two very bloody battles. We took a ton of damage. Carthage took a ton of damage. Carthage does have this force here as well that we need to worry about. Comrade Guy says, what is up, Ragnarok? It's been a hot minute since I last caught one of your streams. Morn says hello. And Comrade Guy says, no way is that the legendary Morn. It looks like it is indeed the legendary Morn. Yeah, no, I haven't been streaming too much. I'm just recently getting back into it and actually feeling rejuvenated and ready to enjoy some new Total War Warhammer 3 we've got coming out very soon, and just have a good time. But yeah, I've been extremely distracted with current events here in Canada. Question is, should we try and this army can get to Capsa within 2 turns? Osbin is here as well. He says hello. Moore does a little dance for the Comrade Guy. Yeah, I hope everyone's well today. We're getting a little bit of snow outside here in Toronto, and update on the Freedom Rally, the truckers that are headed cross country all across Canada. The estimates. Now, I obviously can't verify this at all. But the estimate is that it's 50,000 trucks on the road that left from Vancouver or from British Columbia. So they're en route to Ottawa to protest. I guess it's sort of like a anti-slave protest, anti-mandate protest. But mandates, as we all know, are all mandates lead to slavery, essentially. All right, what the hell are we going to do here? We're going to try and defend Capsa. The important thing, we absolutely cannot lose Carthage, so I think loading up on these cheap troops, even though they're going to be shit, we just need the bodies to defend Carthage. I feel fairly confident that so long as we hold the walls, we should be okay here, so long as we've got bodies to plug it up. And then down here in Capsa, we will recruit, we'll recruit and we'll raise a force down here. Grab this guy for the, excuse me, cultural, conversion. That'll help us maintain the public order a little bit more quickly. And we'll go with the Triarii, as they'll be a little bit more useful in a fight. Grab those elephants next turn, and these guys. Would be nice if we could get some of these blokes, but wait and see what this guy does. I don't want to leave the walls of Carthage until we have our garrison buildings built, which is 5 turns. So yeah, we'll just have to be careful with that. And then I'll probably recruit another general there, just because these Triarii are extremely difficult to get rid of. Comrade Guy says, SMH Ragnarok, the best strategy is definitely to bomb, rush their capital, and leave no troops behind to defend your territory. Yes, perhaps. Osmond says, Osmond says your borders are disgusting. Yeah, the borders are a little bit wonky at the moment. I mean, our relations are very positive with all these guys. So long as they don't declare war on one another, I feel very confident in our alliances here. Though if somebody does get out of line, we're gonna be in trouble. But it's not as bad as it looks. I think. I hope. Morn says at Ospen, please don't border shame. Ragnarok is very insecure. That's right. That's exactly right. Very insecure about my borders. I think we're demolishing that. We don't need that in Messina at the moment, though. You know what? Maybe I will leave it for now, because if we were to lose Carthage, we need to rebuild in Sicily. So might not be a bad idea to just keep it just in case we need to recruit new troops. I think we're more or less good for this turn, politics-wise. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, man, it's not good. The leader, or somebody must have died in battle. Leader dies in battle. Son of a bitch. That is unlucky. It's a good thing I checked it, because 62% chance is quite high. House of Junia. Just out of curiosity, where is the House of Junia? Here and here. All right. Shit. Is there anything? A dang, freaking. Cannot get. Oh my god. Give this guy a promotion. That will help slightly. It's just down to 59%. Oh man, this is not good. Civil War time, says Ozpin. Yeah, no kidding. No freaking kidding. God damn. Yeah, we had that all in hand. Oh man, and that guy.
Commander. Ready for
oh my god, and it's all House of Junia down here as well.
Ready for orders.
We can't recruit those troops right now. We have to. God damn, is there anything?
At your command.
Why is it he can't be assigned as a general? That's weird. Send emissary, organize games, spread rumors, assassinate, do a favor, requires 2 more authority. The targets. +5 gravitas for other party member. Alert. There's gotta be. Is there not something here that can use to? If we embezzle funds, do we get that money right away, or do we have to wait till next turn? Bollocks. Ospin says, what is that spam of ballistas? It's a little bit misleading. So what happened when we took Carthage? I was a little bit reckless in attacking Carthage. We had 3 armies here with basically Hastati. Each army had was full with Hastati and ballistas, and then some levies were in some of them. But essentially, they were in 3 different armies. When we attacked Carthage, I had transferred them all into the attacking army, so that's why they're all in this single army now, presently. But I was a bit reckless. There were 2 full stacks in here, plus a very sturdy garrison. So my hope was to attack it with just 1 army in here, but I didn't want to wait, and I felt we could take it, though the cost was quite high, obviously. But yeah, that's why the spam of ballistas. Yeah, shit. Doesn't seem like there's anything we can use here to gain loyalty for the other parties. Everything just seems to cost it seems to cause problems for the loyalty. But absolutely, we've got to change the general here. See, because if we do get the rebellion, we at least don't want House of Junia controlling this army.
Commander. Ready for orders.
And then this guy will replace him as well. So it doesn't cost us anything to do that. Creeper Kings is here as well. Says, hi, I'm playing Minecraft. Ah, nice, man. Roll Minecraft. Comrade guys, ah shit, Rag, you also started to get their random spam bots. I see them all over the place. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. I don't know, you know, if it's related to my internet activities from my, you know, if it's related to my IP address. I've been doing a lot of streaming from sources that are not necessarily you know, I'm supposed to be streaming from, let's just say. Maybe outside the bounds of what is considered legal. Oh, fuck. Fuck, there's literally nothing we can do now. God dang it. God dang it. Oh, ay. Alright, well, bollocks. Let's head back this way. Because it looks like Scipio is gonna have to deal with the Civil War. Next turn we'll have some options, but this turn we do not. So it's, you know, let's just hope the coin flip, I mean, it's a little worse than a coin flip, but let's just hope the coin flip turns out in our favor. Creeper King says, I deleted one. Thank you, Creeper. And Comrade Guy says, oh, you've been on those naughty websites, Rag. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have cable TV, so the football games, I was watching the football last night, so I was streaming them from an online source, and perhaps it's linked to my IP address. Alright, guys, I'm gonna hold my breath, close my eyes, and hope for the best. Oh, we got an unassigned skill. Let's go with that first. Oh, right. We didn't move this guy either. Yeah, I never know what to go with for the agents anymore since they nerfed the agents. And that's crazy. +2 all attributes for parent army. It's actually quite good. Though it gives the agent an upkeep cost that's considerable. Hmm. Well, we'll go with a line of sight to start with. Plus 2 cunning sounds good. Haven't moved the agent yet either. I'd like to know a little bit more what's going on over here, but at the same time, we just have him keep an eye on the borders here while we fall back to deal with this rebellion. So it's just these 2 provinces that we're going to end up, or sorry, 3 settlements, 3 provinces. Let's just hope that our allies, I don't think our allies will be at war with them right away. So that
Sit, friend, and let us talk, and let us have good.
Alright. Please, no rebellion. Creeper King says, also, Rag, use more spies. They still pretty good with poison provisions. Yeah, we definitely need some more agents. Gotta use some more. Comrade Guy says, spies, haha, real worlds don't need petty spies. Yeah, if the rebellion doesn't happen this turn, we should be able to sort it out, be able to prevent it.
I offer this morsel now, like a wolf at the door.
Yeah, we gotta. I accepted peace from someone.
My lord is willing to lay down the sword.
That I shouldn't have because it messed up my reliability. Though our reliability is slowly moving back in the right direction. Maintaining your strength this far from home would be difficult. You should consider hiring mercenaries. Sure. Subversion. Rebellion is down here. Military disruption. Keep bribing my units. It's kind of annoying. Oh, mission successful. Amazing. Holy, look at the cash we've got to work with this turn. Objective issued. Oh my god. Wow, we just dodged a bullet there. No rebellion. Woo, or no civil war. All right, which means these guys, let's send them out on some diplomatic issues. House of Fabia. Send a diplomat, -2 loyalty for all other parties. Hopefully improving relations with them. God dang it, it doesn't necessarily... I don't think that helped. I think that actually made it worse. Shit. Yeah, shit. For some reason that made it worse. I thought I took this guy. I thought he's not supposed to be a general right now. Fuck. Well, we got it down to 38%, but oh, Osmond says so sad. And Creeper King says, "What did you say to me?" Comrade Guy says, "Less talking, more raiding. Raiders properly." Xander says, "Spies are like Shrek. They have layers of poison. And Karma Guy says, you heard me, milk drinker. Use your spies, SMH. And Xander says, layers of damage. Shite. Well, we're not quite out of the woods yet in terms of our spy situation. Or not spy situation, but Civil War situation. House of Fabia. Oh, you know what? Oh, wait. Actually, that's not going to work. If we get you married... What does... Okay, perfect. We can... Alright, good, good, good. That means we can... There we go. 32%. And then we can send her on a diplomatic mission as well. Send her to the Etruscan League. Why can't we get these other guys married? Dang it. Is there anything here that increases? Look like it. Got it down to 22%, so that's a 1 in 5 chance. What I'm thinking, okay, rather than... This army needs to recruit more units anyway. So I'm going to send him down to Rome. And Scipio can continue on his own through this territory. So he should be alright to take this on. He's got a relatively... elite army. Xander says, you shall die by my hands. And Comrade Gus says, good luck getting through my shield wall. And Xander says, good luck making a shield wall without 1mm caps, because my ants are going to destroy you. Yes, Xander, for those of you who don't know, is the Ant-Man. He's got his own ant farm. Morn says, complete chaos in the chat. And says, bro, my tablet is 3%. I'm going to grab my phone. Be right back. Alright, don't hurt yourself, Xander. Super Kings. Alright, well, we could do a little bit of building here this turn. Latvium. Let's get this built. Marble will be important. Should do some building down in and around Rome. Do also have building to do down here. Definitely get this built. It's only 2 turns. Provides only 2 hostati. I was gonna say we could build this just to get a little bit of a garrison right away.
Ready for battle.
How many turns is it to build the 100? So we'll build this. I just want to because we've only got 4. We need 1 more artillery piece technically. Reduce that upkeep. Wait on the rest of the stuff in Carthage. Where did that army go? Oh my god, the freaking rebellion showed up down here. Wonder if, alright, that answers that question. Thought maybe with the help of the garrison we'd be okay. My guy says, bro, my Trojan campaign is fucked. There was a raider orc army that wanted me to pay for non-aggression pact, and I said, and now no, and now they're raiding my territory and my main army can't beat them because they have only black orcs as their main force, and then they have 4 units of orc boar riders and 2 cyclops. How am I supposed to beat that with shitty tier 1 troops? Yikes, that sounds like a tough situation, my man. Bad situation. Xander says, because you don't use tactics. Ah, Creeper Kings.
At your command. Ready for battle. Ready for battle.
Let's do a little bit more building in and around Rome. Roma. All right, build the gladiator. Building. Let's get this built. Good for now. Don't know where that army got to. That Carthaginian army. It's like they've fallen back. Let's recruit a spy over here. I'm gonna go with this one. I like the cultural influence, I guess. Help out a little bit. River King says, get better troops and use your last brain cell that you don't have. My gosh, Creeper Kings, you're awfully spicy today. What's going on? Bad day at school or what? Goodness. Spicy, spicy.
At your command.
Bollocks. Osmond says that comrade guy, I wish to give it to Legend of Total War, but he's done with Total War Warhammer 2. Yes.
Ready for further orders.
Comrade guy says savage. Yeah, he's quite savage today. Kings.
Ready for orders. Commander.
We'll hold on to these mercenaries. Extremely expensive, but we'll hold on to them just for this turn.
At your command.
Because we don't know what happened to that army that was here.
Ready for orders.
So we might need them. But they're not
Ready for orders. We hunger
super
for battle.
valuable. But let's get some more cheap units here. Get the numbers up a little bit.
Commander.
Don't want to lose Carthage.
We hunger for battle.
Alright, never mind. River King says, just upset because my best friend has COVID. Sad face. Oh, well, I'm sure your best friend is quite young, and, you know, while it's definitely not going to be a fun thing for him, I'm very confident that he will be okay, that he will recover, and, yeah. So long as he doesn't have any underlying health issues, I think, yeah, he'll be able to put COVID behind him very quickly. Comrade guy says, oh, that's not epic. Can't you guys play some online games then? Are you sure you want to end your turn? The following concerns remain unaddressed on a science scale. What do we got? Plus 3% melee attack. Skill. Commander unit. God, what the point is, it's buffing up only one unit in the army. That's ridiculous. This is pretty good. Plus 3% melee attack skill for all heavy infantry in the army. I think that's probably the best one, actually. Go with that. Alright, 1 in 5 chance of getting a rebellion, or not a rebellion, but a civil war. Fingers crossed. Creeper King says, yeah, but he is too busy. Well, if he's busy, that's a good sign because, you know, if he's staying busy, that means he's probably not feeling too bad.
Battle fruitlessly. Can you help us in this war and please the gods through victory?
Just leave it for now. If they would have offered me a little bit of a bribe, I probably would have joined the war, but... Diplomat has betrayed you. Troop morale penalty. Your diplomat has returned accompanied by a clever tactician. Your armies will march further for a while. Alright. Diplomat has returned accompanied by a famous scholar. Increased research rate for the civil technology tree. Diplomat has accomplished accompanied by a clever tactician. Your armies will march further for a while. Cool. Looks like we avoided the civil war once again, so got lucky again. Whew. Oh, just a couple bullets. And it's down to 12% now. Oh, we can also, let's secure their loyalty. There we go. 0%. Alright. Crisis averted.
Ready for orders.
Still send this guy down to back to Rome to recruit those troops, and then he'll eventually make his way back up to join the rest of the the rest of the troops. Send you. Send this guy this way. We try and figure out where that Carthaginian army went. It looks like they've fallen back to their own territory. But I don't know. Or either that, or they could have potentially disbanded the army. Alright, this guy, let's replace him with our own general. Someone from our own house, House of Cornelia. We've got a couple of House Cornelia guys here. Oh my god, this guy, this guy is terrible! 1 authority? My god. This guy's pretty good.
Commander.
Stick with the Triarii for now, over here. Look at what we've got. Alright, that all looks good.
Ready for battle. At your command. Ready for orders.
I think I'm gonna disband this guy for now, and
Ready
I'm gonna
for
replace
orders.
this guy with the other House Cornelia dude.
Ready for battle. At your command.
And let's see if we
Ready
can
for
we
battle.
give him anything to increase his authority. No. Well, if we were to hire a hero, potentially get his authority up a bit.
How can I serve?
We'll put him inside that army.
At your command.
See if that helps a little bit.
At your command. We hunger for battle.
I think we can disband these guys safely now. Definitely got to do some building for infrastructure. Kind of lacking a little bit, but at the same time, our forces are not quite up to snuff yet.
How can I be of assistance?
Let's see what we got going on over here.
There is more I could do.
All right, Scipio. So we've got a decent, pretty decent amount of troops here. 8, 17, and then plus the garrison and this guy. However, so if we were to attack the settlement, we'd have to deal with this army as well, and we would have to deal with the siege situation. But if we attack this guy, we can draw the garrison out and this army out. We won't have to. I don't believe we'll be. These guys will be reinforcing. Yeah. So we should be okay here. Should be a bit more manageable. Their reinforcements should come in from this side, I think. Should come in from behind there. I might take this little bit of I was thinking to take the high ground there, but
Orders! Ballista! As you command! Ready and waiting!
Orders.
so let's
As you command! Orders! Equites! We await orders!
Alright.
Grouped and awaiting orders! Ballista! Battle group, awaiting orders!
Swift riders at your command.
Ooh, just keep an eye behind us. My guess is that they're gonna run out at us as typical. Forgot my name says, yo, we back. How's it going? Good man. How are you? Good to see you. We are back. Should be doing quite a bit of content over the next couple months. So hopefully there won't be any more disruptions in my my content creation. Just hold your fire for a second. I still wait. Yeah, there we go. It's backspace. Yeah, it's just the one unit there. We're gonna wait for their reinforcements, which I'm not. Oh, fuck me sideways. God damn it. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Oh, shit. God damn it. I don't know why their units should have come in from this side. I don't know why they came in on this side, but anyway.
General, orders understood.
Should still be fine. We're just not going to get as much damage in with our artillery. Try and take out their cavalry here in a second. Morton says Ragnarok spends months in his sensory deprivation chamber and he's back. Yes, exactly. But what is it? The in Star Wars, I don't know if you guys are watching Book of Boba Fett, but he's got like it's called a Bacta tank, basically like a tank filled with water, I guess, where he goes into it to heal up. Sort of like a, but yeah, sensory deprivation chamber works as well.
Orders. Yes, Commander.
I forgot my name. Says glad to see you back, Rag. I'm fine, thanks. Good man, good to hear. Good to hear. I think everyone's getting pretty excited for Warhammer 3. Oh, that's my. I thought that was. I thought that was the AI's unit. Don't want to engage these guys until they separate a little bit from the rest of their forces. Ah, shit. I don't have you guys on fire at will. Get some shots in. Actually, you guys shoot at the center there. Just give me just one shot in there before I charge in with the Alright, just keep shooting at the center now.
Fire on the enemy! Jupiter gives us strength. Yours to command. Quick march.
Just gonna assume that we're gonna win these fights, these cavalry fights, even though it's gonna be really difficult to tell. So you guys pull out. Shit. Forgot my name. Says Scarband 3k weapon damage. I am suitably hyped, yes. 3k, my god, is that wow, that's pretty wild. 3k weapon damage. Just gotta keep an eye out, make sure there's not any more troops. I think this is everything that they've got, but fuck, I'm not entirely sure.
Ready for orders. Principes. Understood.
Take out these units here.
Romans, ready for duty.
Move forward. Shit. Scipio, you're gonna be needed here. See if you can turn her.
Field artillery, yours to command.
Hopefully Scipio can deal with that. Come on, boys, get in there. Shit, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to take them out of formation attack. I always forget about that. I think we're done here. Oh no, maybe we're not done here. God, their cavalry is so much better than ours. That's one of the problems.
Commander. Yes, Commander. As you command. Orders. For glory. At your service. Equity.
See if we can create a mass route.
Engage. Melee troops awaiting orders. Charge.
Forgot my name. Says he has 1% damage increase on kills up to 300% or something crazy. Blood for the blood god. Am I right? Yeah, that does sound like a little blood for the blood god. Alright, looking good here. Front line took a bit of damage. Looks like one here. Looks like they're starting to crumble.
Ready for orders. Jupiter gives us strength.
get Scipio up here, see if we can chase them down. I think it's just let's get all the cavalry to catch these guys. I think it's just this unit that has to break. I forgot my name. Says, how's the campaign going? It's not going bad. It's not going great either. Kind of bit of a sluggish start. I mean, it's a relatively easy campaign for Rome. The Hannibal at the Gates campaign starts off a little bit tricky. I've kind of gotten off to a sluggish start, but we've taken Carthage at a pretty high cost. But yeah, things are more or less in hand. We almost, I just very narrowly avoided a civil war. Thankfully, if we had ended up getting the civil war, it would have been, things would have gotten quite messy for a couple of turns.
Ready and waiting.
Can't find unit to click on it.
By your command.
There we go.
Melee horsemen.
Fuck, I don't know who else do we have to finish off here for this battle to be over? Ah, there we go. Alright, good stuff. Good stuff. Creeper King says back, a rag on board. Do you know anything I can do? You could always meditate, my friend. Styric Shadow Wolf is here as well. What's up, Styric? Hope your day is going well.
Advance. Ready for battle. Besieging the settlement.
All right, we'll fight it manually, so as to not lose any units here. And we probably, well, we might have lost this this cavalry unit if we auto-resolved it. We might be able to eliminate some of their units before they get inside the settlement. Zerk says, so you did end up taking Carthage? Yeah, in the second assault. It took me 2 assaults to take it, but we did end up taking it. And now we're just hopefully going to be able to protect it. Don't think we'll be using the cavalry here. It's a little bit too risky. Actually, we should go for the we should actually move in right away, I think.
Orders understood.
Actually, sorry. To drop the equipment. Because I don't think there are any units inside the settlement right now. I think we cleared everything out. You guys are on ballista protection. Actually, let's bring a couple cavalry over here. And then you guys position you over here.
Jupiter gives us strength. Principes.
Because they're on ballista protection as well. Alright. I think that looks pretty good. You guys on guard mode.
Melee horsemen.
Actually, I don't know if I want to group the units, with the exception of these two, just because we're on separate parts of the map. Shit, what am I doing here with the ladders? A bunch of crap in the way. Actually, yeah, I don't think there are any units in the settlement, in the actual settlement. So if we can take the town square right away, I'm pretty sure that we got rid of all of the units that were inside the settlement there to start with. Shit.
Jaws in their hands. We shall have a battle. When the time comes, kill your barbarian cleanly and move on.
Yeah, so if we can take the town center before they do, or before they get in there, then we can trigger the timer. What kind of range do these towers have? Guys, just in here. Doesn't look like they're too interested in landing just yet. Let's just stay put for now. Creeper King says I already tried that. Oh, that's unfortunate. You got any good books to read? I'm always a big fan of picking up a book and taking a look if I'm bored. Steric says, cool, I think I had to leave after you started the second assault. Yeah, I think, I'm trying to think what happened in the second assault. But, yeah, it was, you know, it was a very bloody affair taking Carthage, but definitely worth it, and I was planning to rebuild or upgrade those armies anyway. So not too upset about it. But yeah, luckily they, like in the second assault, for whatever reason, they Carthage pulled one of their armies out of the settlement. So we didn't have to fight the second army, which is why were able to take it. But yeah, I think I maybe fought one more battle after that and wrapped things up for the day. Shit, they do have a unit in here. Light horse. Oh, you know what? That's because it's so weird. So this army was sitting in the port on the campaign map, so they have to deploy in the water, with the exception of the cavalry. For some reason, the cavalry, if you're attacking the settlement, will be placed on the edges of the map. They'll come in as sort of like reinforcements, or if you're defending it, they'll get placed inside. It's sort of weird. But yeah, that should be the only unit in here. But I don't even think we're going to end up getting to the town center, because it looks like we're going to kill all their units before they have the chance for that. Might as well start breaking the wall down there. Oh shit, you know what? Son of a bitch, I didn't oh man, that's we're supposed to be playing without the battle UI, as per to add a little bit of a challenge. Whoops. Anyway, I don't think it would have made much of a difference in this battle. Xander says, already read them all 3 times. Steric says, at Creeper Kings, do you play an instrument? If not, pick one up. Yeah, you know what? Oh my gosh, I've been thinking more and more. I really, myself, I would really like to learn how to play guitar. So that might be something that I myself might actually start doing. Xander, you could always do a little bit of exercise as well. That's something. Do a little bit of, get ahead on a little bit of schoolwork.
At your command.
Or just, you know, always just sit back and enjoy the campaign here. We'll demolish this and we'll convert. Yeah, Garrison Colonia I think will be okay. River King says I don't have an instrument. That is unfortunate.
We hunger for battle. Ready for orders.
Wouldn't mind giving these guys promotions right now, but it might not be a great idea at the moment. Actually, it should be okay. It's free as well. It just, yeah, it hurts your loyalty with other parties is the only thing. Okay, we do have him as a general now. Risk it and give this guy a promotion too. 4% chance. We'll just have to send one of them on a another diplomatic mission. Oop. All right. Well, I think we can risk a 4% chance. It's not too bad. I don't think we can afford a diplomatic mission at the moment. Is there anything else to do here? Politics-wise. Comrade Guy says, I won, but my army is wrecked. Well, important thing is you won, man. You got yourself out of a disaster situation. Starrick says, there is always the skin flute. Laughing my ass off. Okay, never mind. Styric. I'm gonna play a Great Conqueror Rome, says Creeper Kings. Alright, that sounds fun. Sounds like a good time. Yeah, there's unfortunately nothing we can do here. Can't secure their loyalty for another couple turns. Alright, fine. Oh shit, we could have spent that that 800 gold, I guess. All right, let's dig into a little bit more history with of Scipio Africanus, according to BH.
My lord wishes to bestow coin on...
Yeah, I don't think we'll take any peace treaties at this point. I'd like to continue these wars for the time being. Oh, look at this. Triumph. I think this is definitely something that's missing from Warhammer. These little cutscenes. I mean, I guess you kind of you get it a little bit with like you know, Warhammer 2 with the Vortex map and Warhammer 3 with the main campaign. But you don't get it in Mortal Empires. You don't get any cutscenes in Mortal Empires, which is a bit of a shame. Starrick says, I'm actually messing around with my base at the moment. Ah, cool, man. I'm gonna look into it. My brother years ago started learning how to play the guitar. Just wondering if he's maybe got like a spare, like an old guitar that I could muck around with. Creeper King says, Wyvern going live in 30 minutes. And Styric says, triumph! Exclamation mark. What's Wyvern playing today? Creeper Kings. DM Wiverly. Alright, 2 more turns and we'll have the garrison here. We do have our boats. I think it's safe to build this, and I think it's also safe to build this. Though, maybe, why don't we build a military wharf in Carthage? And then if we do happen to build a fleet, this is where we'll build it.
Ready for battle at your command.
I think we're well defended here.
Ready for battle. We hunger for battle. Ready for orders. We hunger for battle. At your command. Ready for orders.
Yeah, I think... Alright, so what we're going to do... Let's send this army down to here. We can disband you. And we will recruit another army here. Junia, Davia, Junia. 0% risk, okay, good. Morn says, Wyvern premiering Conan Exiles, then probably doing Fallout 76, part 273. Creeper King says, Rag, just when you said I should start working on my fleet. Yes. Yes, indeed. Oh, sugar. Sugar. This guy was supposed to go into this army. Well, he'll catch up to him.
We hunger for battle.
We'll hold on to these guys for now. I want to wait. We're going to be replacing our troops with Principes. And I'm going to want another general here as well.
Ready for orders.
I'm just wondering who we should pick up. Sarek says, if you want to leave guitar, learn guitar, I can recommend 2 things. One is a game called Rocksmith. The other is a spike called Ultimate Guitar. Both are very helpful. And Starrick says, learn not to leave. Sorry, learn not leave. Yes, I kind of figured it out, but not before I initially read it there. I think this guy looks pretty good. So we'll back one of these.
At your command. At your command. Ready for orders. Commander?
Yeah, so these 2 armies will go. We'll head in this direction. I'm wondering, actually, we might want to build a 3rd army to go east, but that might be a little bit too expensive. What I was thinking down here is one army should be able to take on the Libyans, provided that it's an army of Principes. And then these 2 armies should be able to handle things moving in this direction. In the meantime, we should be trying to get our economy rolling a little bit. Start building some farms. The herding ground provides the most income, so we'll go with those.
Ready for battle.
On the road again.
It was a pretty substantial force up here in Lugdunum.
Swift and silent, a shadow.
Potentially be a bit of a handful. Shit.
We'll escape.
Shit. We gotta pop a general in here for a turn. Just to make sure these guys, I forgot to deal with them. Be able to get rid of them next turn.
Ready for orders. I want hourly patrols.
That's okay. How is the public order? Plus 20, 0. I'm considering maybe bumping up the taxes. And then certain provinces we can turn the taxes off, potentially. We'll wait before we do that, but it's definitely, if we were to blast the taxes, we could get a little bit more money coming in. I think I'd rather go with the reduction in upkeep cost for now rather than the replenishment. Yeah, I definitely think that's the best way to go. That additional melee defense skill and melee attack and morale for infantry units, these guys will be next to unstoppable. Melee defense 62, melee attack. Where the hell is melee attack? 53, so that's not bad at all. Yeah, this force up here could be a pain to deal with. Though we might keep this army around, because what we could do is we could encircle them and then we could deal with this army separately. So having the two armies working together might be a little bit more useful. Creeper King says Corgi is best dog. Ah, man, it's I cannot say enough good things about pets. They're just they really add a lot of joy to life. All right, things looking good. Let's just quickly check our diplomacy, our alliances. Make sure everybody is happy. Samnite's not super happy, but diplomatic missions to Samnites -12, expansionism -5, military actions against Samnites -4.
You are welcome, although my ancestors and people expect talk with purpose and honesty.
Yeah, I mean, later on maybe we can bribe them to join some of our wars. That way we can keep them a bit happier. But yeah, Scipio, stay on the move. We're gonna rebuild the armies here in Carthage in a couple turns. Rebuild the army in Rome as well. All right, so a little bit of tidbits, a little bit of stuff that I've got underlined here that from when I went through this this book a while back. Scipio rarely spoke in public without pretending to some nocturnal vision or supernatural suggestion. He, a supreme artist in handling human nature, would realize the value of reserving these types of stories for critical moments. Livy continues, in order to impress public opinion in this direction, he made a practice from the day he reached manhood of never engaging in any business, public or private, without first paying a visit to the capital. There he would enter the sanctuary and pass some time, generally in solitude and seclusion. This habit made converts to a belief, to which accident or design had given wide currency, that his origin was other than human. So, really interesting that he's sort of building this almost supernatural aura around him. And I guess, you know, in a time where people were, by all all accounts, much more supernatural or much more superstitious than we are nowadays, would have had quite an impact on public opinion for him. Alright, let's head down here. God, I don't know what... Yeah, we're getting a lot of the bots. Lots of bots in the chat. Just pop you into Capsa. Alright, so this guy, he'll be in charge of taking on Libya. Shouldn't be too difficult, but... one more turn before we can start recruiting the Principes here. And then we can get rid of this now. I don't think we'll need it for the time being. Let's upgrade that. And start recruiting some.
Ready for battle.
Alright, we'll recruit the cavalry first because they're a little bit cheaper. And then we'll be able to get him to full strength next turn. Stark says, people used to be supernatural? Just poking at you. yeah, I do occasionally. I don't know. Man, if I had a nickel for every time I said something stupid, my god. My god, I'd be the richest person on earth. Dang, that didn't finish that army off. Okay, it did finish them off. Was worried there for a second that that wasn't going to...
Advance. We hunger for battle.
Wasn't going to get rid of them. Bollocks. Alright, let's cancel a few of the Principes, because Rome you can recruit so much per turn. We've got a high recruitment capacity. We'll just recruit the equities for now, the cavalry, and then we'll recruit the rest next turn. There we go. That works out a lot better. -6. Oh, look at this. These guys on the move.
Ready for battle.
Have you stand here.
May as well get comfy,
Styric says, I might give you a run for your money there. Why do you think I don't get any get on voice very much? LOL. Oh, shoot. Alright, see if we can disrupt these armies a little bit. Oh, wait. Maybe we can't.
At your service. Moving unseen.
I definitely think it's a good thing that they're moving out. They do have the numbers on it. These noble horse will be a handful. Got the numbers on us. Do we... We don't have backup garrison here.
At your command, we hunger for battle.
Might be more prudent to fall back to Massilia. Because they've got us outnumbered. It doesn't... They can't quite reach us this turn. It's available for mercenaries. Mercenary noble horse. Holy sweet mother, look at the upkeep on those guys. 861. Yikes, mercenary citizen cavalry. Yeah, might hire... Ooh, you know what? Some... God damn, the mercenaries are so expensive. DM Wyvern says Ragnarok, aka Total War Chicken Little. Hey, man. Chicken Little had a point. Alright. How goes the canned ravioli stockpiling? My friend, it's going good. Going good. Dude, I am telling you, man, like the shelves in Canada are gonna be barren for a fair bit of time, for a few weeks, few months potentially.
Ready for battle.
So anyone out there who's living in Canada should definitely be stocked up for at least a little bit. You know, and the fact that I live in the city, or well, just kind of on the outskirts of the city, basically, it does give me pause for concern because shit, we're 1% chance. There's nothing we can do anyway. Creeper King says it's Total War Ants. Remember Rag? Yeah, Total War Ants would. I think it would be pretty awesome. There was a game for like, I don't know, one of the Nintendo systems way back where there was like it was, I think it was called Ant Wars. It might have been called Ant Wars, and it was cool. It was kind of interesting. Steric says at DM Wyvern, he's not here right now. Can I take a message? DM says I'll take one from you at any day, Steric. And Steric says message. Oh, it says sorry. Can I take a sorry? It was a typo. Steric had put in there. Can I take a massage? I read it as message, but anyway, yeah. That's pretty good. It's not always easy for the Senate to watch over provincial governors. Some, like this man, abuse their position. What should be done? That it's tempting to extort him, but the public order will be really useful. It's worth the +4 public order all provinces. I think is worth a little bit more than the 1,000 gold potentially. It's like the Carthaginians are massing their forces here. DM Wyvern says Total War Ants needs to happen 100%. Another, yeah, dude, the sky is the limit for what they could do for Total War. So many different genres that they could open up. But yeah, once we get this army in the field, oh man, we'll be in business. One more turn. Oh wait, no, we can start recruiting them now. Never mind. What am I saying? Yes, public forum. Okay, let's see here.
Ready for battle.
Alright, start recruiting our pace.
We hunger for battle.
Shit. Shit. Oh my god, I am such an idiot. God, why am I such an idiot? Oh my god, I built the workshop here and forgot to recruit the artillery piece. What the shit? I thought for sure I recruited. Oh my gosh, I'm such a moron.
We hunger for battle.
And so we're gonna have to build it again. Just want an even amount of artillery pieces in each army. God, why am I so stupid? We'll just build this as a placeholder for now and rebuild the workshop. Wyvern says, honestly, when I watch linear difficulty Let's Plays of Total War, that's what the game reminds me of. And Wyvern says, food store shelves are empty in Canada at Ragnarok. You ought to pickle Pierce Brosnan. That immensely obese specimen could feed a family of 4 months on end. Oh, man. Well, you know, I don't know. I don't know about that. Yeah, pickled human being doesn't Styric says shh, he will show up. Yeah, that's true. That is true. And you know, you guys know how Pierce gets me all riled up, so don't You know, careful what you wish for. Creeper King says, bro, I just lost my best general to a tier 1 auxiliary infantry. Yikes. Yikes.
What do you wish of me?
That's not good.
Ready for battle. We hunger for battle.
Shit. Shit, 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 shit. Wyvern says, do you want to eat pickled people at Ragnarok? The Headborn says, Pierce doesn't wake up till 4 p.m. We're fine. Shit. Kind of in a... tight situation here.
At your command. Ready for battle. At your command.
Does this give us plus 10% melee defense all units?
Ready for battle. To your
Put you
duties,
inside
men.
there.
Commander.
I think with this plus 10% defense, I think we can still take these guys on. Though they might head to Massilia. Got a decent garrison there. They can't reach it. If they do go for Massilia, we'll cut them off. But let's let them make the first move. I feel relatively confident we can take them on.
Ready for orders.
Yeah.
How can I be of assistance?
See what's happening down here. But we've got reinforcements that'll be on the way here soon. It'd take them a couple turns to get over there, but I wonder if it'd be quicker to go by sea. DM Wyvern says, what kind of macho survivalist are you? Well, you know, you got to draw the line somewhere, right? But Sterrick says, oof, we're good. And Creeper King says, and there goes my second best general to the same unit. Sounds like you're off to a pretty rough start there, Xander. Just take a look. What's going on? This. Yeah, I feel like we're just about at the stage where we can start blasting the public order or the taxes. Let's turn the taxes off here and bump up our taxes. Yeah, see, we're still increasing everywhere. Well, -3, -3. All right, it's not. Yeah, we could use the extra coin right now, so that'll allow us to build some settlements where shit. House of Fabio, what do we got here? Percent risk. Yeah, we keep sending people to the Samnites, and they don't seem to, doesn't seem to be helping our relations with them, so we'll send them somewhere else. Alright, there, we got it to 0% risk. It's good. Creeper King says, this ain't the start, man. This is mid-game, and all my allies just died. Yikes. Yikes, it's not good. Take a look at the overview map for now. Some Carthaginian fleets out here. They don't look terribly dangerous, though. Shit, you know what? Okay, we're launching that this turn. Alright, looks okay. River King says, I legit did everything, and now all of a sudden, all my generals are dying because they have too many units for me to handle. That ain't good either. Alright, let's read a little bit more about old Scipio Africanus. Alright, modern psychologists may suggest that his dreams were true and not invented. Such is known to be the power of strong desire to fulfill itself in dreams. Whatever the explanation, the source of his visions, there can be no doubt as to the skill with which he turned them to practical account. And it is a supreme moral tribute to Scipio that this power was exerted by him purely to further his country's good, never his own. When trouble and accusation came in later days, and an ungrateful state forgot its savior, Scipio did not invoke any divine vision in his defense. That he so refrained is the more definite and more significant, because with other psychological means, he showed himself still the supreme organist of the human instrument. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. This is interesting that they're actually making this attack here. Very, very interesting, and even more so that they're attacking our fort rather than the settlement. Which means we should be very defensible. The AI, I believe, will have a really difficult time taking this thing. Though the fort is kind of tiny. Trooper King says, I had to choose the faction with the worst max tier infantry, so I have to keep on retraining. Oh no, that's no good. Free Wada says, is that Ragnarok back on the Total War? Yes, it is, my friend. How are you? Good to see you, my man. Hope everything is well.
Melee troops awaiting orders.
Where the bloody hell? I wish we could see where they're deploying. Oh, we've got some deployables here as well.
Understood. Principes. Principes.
Styric says, no, Free Wada, it's an imposter. Could be.
Yes, Commander.
Could very well be. This could just be, a program created. Ragnarok could have been eliminated by the corrupt Justin Trudeau government and replaced him with a clone or a computer program.
We await your command.
Put you in there.
Yes, Commander. Principes.
Good enough. These stupid frickin' huts are in the damn way. Who designed this frackin'...
Melee troops.
Who designed this freaking fort, man? Yeah, again, you know, I'm gonna keep bringing this up until it's been implemented in Total War games. How great would it be to be able to build your own freaking fort, like to, you know, depending on the map, decide where you wanna place it, how you wanna put it together, all that stuff, man. That would be freaking amazing. Just put you in the middle here as a reserve. Stand there.
Swift melee cavalry.
Cavalry, let's just hide in the... Okay, we'll keep the cavalry here and we'll hide them in the forest when the time comes. Not entirely sure where to put the artillery. Put one artillery piece in each corner, I guess.
Brave Romans to a man. As you command. Field artillery awaiting orders.
Oh, right. We got the deployables as well. It's about as close as I can get it there. Alright, good enough. That looks good. Freewater says, Derek, my man. And Freewater says, doing well here. Got our first taste of snow and ice. My goodness, last week here in Toronto, we got 60 centimeters. Last week this time, from Sunday to Monday, 60 centimeters dumped on us. It was freaking nuts. Shit, I forgot where my reinforcements are coming in from. Reinforcements, where are you? Alright, there they are. Here they are. Alright, looks like they're coming in this direction. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do.
Quick march! Orders! Double time!
Oh my god.
Advance at speed! Double time!
Yeah, they're not gonna have any chance here. I don't believe. Though there is another army coming in. I don't see them as of yet. River King says, why can't you hold it everywhere but up north? I am legit destroying them everywhere but not up north. Warren says that the empty shells have to do with the trucking stuff. Well, I mean, the supply lines were already in bad shape, but yes, the major, like you're talking a considerable amount of truckers off the road. Like, my understanding is that it's 12,000 Canadian truckers that will no longer be able to cross the border. But you know, it's not just Canadian. It doesn't just affect Canadian truckers. It affects American truckers too. So the percentages that I saw were 25% of Canadian truckers haven't received the jab, and 40% of American truckers haven't received it. So that's 40% of American truckers that won't be allowed to cross the border either. But the estimates that I saw on online this morning when I was checking it out before. Oh shit! Fuck me sideways. Yay. Alright, hopefully they get off the field. Looks like they're broken. It's not a good idea for us to get involved with their cavalry there. It's gonna be... We're gonna be overmatched against those boys. Let's get over here and clear out these units. Shit, I had a feeling... Yeah, those are noble horse. We're not gonna be able to beat them with our Equidays. Alright, these guys came back. That's good. Oh, it looks like we're faster than them, so we'll have to quickly move through these guys. Actually, you shoot into that, and you keep shooting at them. Keep moving. Keep moving. You don't want to get caught by this noble horse. Oh shit. Here we go. This is the main force here. Where's every unit making their way over here? Very slowly, some Triarii. Keep moving. If we could draw them over to our units here, that would be more ideal. But yeah, so the estimates were that it's somewhere in the range of 50,000 truckers in the convoy that left BC, and I believe that the convoy is growing as it makes its way westward, because it's not just truckers. Other people are joining the convoy as well. But the estimates that I saw, which didn't really make sense to me, were 50,000 truckers, or 50,000 trucks and 500,000 people. If that's, I don't know. Again, that didn't really make sense to me, because I mean, you've only got 50,000. You've got 50,000 trucks that and shit, they broke those guys. Caught them. If there's only 50,000 trucks, then that would have to mean that there's. It would have to mean that there's what, 10 people per truck, which doesn't really make sense to me. But having said that, we'll have to wait and see. They're due to get into Ottawa by Sunday, and I mean, it could potentially be 500,000 people if more people are joining their ranks. Could very well be that many people. Who knows? Who knows? But I'm super excited for it, man. But having said that, it's gonna wreak havoc on the supply chain right now. I think the supply chain is gonna be a total mess. God, that's such a juicy blob. Free Water says 60 centimeters, exclamation mark, question mark. Yeah, it was a fracking mess. Took like 3 or 4 days for them to basically clean it up. Yeah, it was a mess. Hopefully they didn't wipe out that cavalry unit. I don't think we can replace cavalry here. If we can get a mass route there, that would be freaking so nice. Guys, shoot into that. You guys turn around and shoot into that. Come on, you're just fighting a little bit of skirmishers here, boys. Hurry up and clear them out so we can trigger the mass route over here. You guys are not getting in here. Creeper King says that is it. I'm sending my entire fleet to block them. There you go. Gotta do what you gotta do. Morn says, can we get a Ragnarok IRL apocalypse stream of you rummaging through looted streets? Maybe. Maybe. I've been thinking about getting a GoPro camera so that I can do for the new channel that I'm working on, so that I can do some different types of videos and whatnot. Some videos on the street. But I'm hoping, I'd really like to go to the protest in Ottawa on Saturday, but I don't know, we'll see. But yeah, at the very least, I'm hoping to get some photos of. Actually, you come around this way. Pin those guys. Did I group cavalry? I didn't do any groups. That's shit. Alright, pull back and we'll get another charge in, boys. Are you guys actually over here? How about you guys come over here? God, the Principes are so good. They're basically the best infantry that you can get in this campaign. Morn says that would be a badass if we got a Ragnarok protest stream. Laughing my ass off. Yeah, why not? Why not? But yeah, I would really love to get out to Ottawa for the protest. I'm trying to convince my buddy to go, but he was, I don't know. One of my good friends, he's quite a bit older than me. He's probably closer to my dad's age, but anyway, he is always griping about all this shit, right? Like, he's, you know, big conspiracy theorist, and he's always, you know, granted, like, a lot of his conspiracies have turned out to be pretty spot on with what's going on, but in any case, he's always griping about all this shit, and I asked him, like, are we gonna do it? Are we gonna go to Ottawa and join the protest? And he's like, oh, you know, my eyes are so bad, I don't think I can drive all that way. And I'm like, are you, you know, every excuse in the world not to participate, you know, basically. But yeah, anyway, let's try and run some of these guys down. Let's go back in here. Oh shit! This boy's got in there. Let's pull a legionary over to help out with this. I don't know if these guys rallied or what. Actually, come over here. Let's just get the route going there.
Commander, by your command, for glory! Charge!
Commander, orders? Your orders?
Principes! At speed! Forward! Equites!
Yours to command.
But yeah, there was a big protest in Washington yesterday as well. It wasn't quite as big as they were hoping, but I think in the US, I think people have sort of like come to the understanding that this this whole thing is running out of steam, that the narrative is kind of falling apart. But here in Canada, though, it's, you know, a different story. Like, for whatever reason, they're still pushing the narrative here in Canada. The government does not want to let go of the power that they've usurped from the people. So I don't know what's going to happen here in Canada, but this trucker protest is important because this is the, you know, really the best chance that we have to sort of put a stop to the tyranny that's going on here. Reaper King says, I get that they are my enemies, but killing 70% of my northern forces and 2 out of 8 generals is too far. Sherm says the narrative is crumbling. Yes, exactly. The narrative is just falling to pieces. Like, listening to a little bit of the speeches yesterday from the protests, one of the things that Dr. Robert Malone said was the truth doesn't need to be defended, that all it needs is to be let loose. It's like a lion. It will defend itself, and I completely agree, and that's why the narrative is falling completely. They've been using fraudulent accounting means to make it seem like things are way worse than they actually are. And not only that, these people have been doing things which have exasperated, they've intentionally exasperated the whole situation. So anyway, but yeah, I would, you know, here in Canada, like, if the powers that be find a way to undermine this protest, then it's gonna be bad. Like, we have to have this the protest, the trucker rally, the what are they calling it? Convoy for freedom, I think is what they're calling it. If this fails, then God, I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. We're gonna be in really serious trouble here in Canada. Ah, shit. All right, good enough. All right, things are looking good. These guys are kind of sniffing around at the border here. Sherm, how are you, man? Sorry, I didn't didn't say hello when I saw you in there, but good to see you, my man.
My skill on the road again. Moving
But yeah, my understanding is that the truckers they're not planning to leave Ottawa until these mandates are dropped. So, but and I was listening to, because like the thing is, like in the U.S., the Supreme Court. I was listening to Robert Burns, and I'm not sure what the other guy's name is. The name of his channel is Viva Frey. He's a Canadian litigator, but Viva Frey. Viva might be his surname. Anyway, I'm not sure. I had assumed that it meant live free, but in any case, they've been talking about it, and the mandates and everything are being struck down one by one in the U.S. Whereas in Canada, the Supreme Court, all of the cases that have been brought to the Supreme Court, like for lockdowns and mandates and whatnot, the Supreme Court has basically said it's not up to them. But I was listening to Viva, and he was saying that that's because, like, it hasn't gotten to the point, like, for the Supreme Court to make a ruling on it, it has to be more of an all-encompassing thing, whereas the cases that have been brought to the courts so far have been more just sort of individual type cases, and they don't necessarily relate to the blanket mandates affecting everyone. So it's, you know, good and bad in the sense that it's good that you know, the Supreme Court hasn't actually made their rulings on it yet, but it's bad in the sense that it's taking so long for it to go through the courts, right? Sherm says, I'm good, man. I'm working right now, so just trying to sell tech to boomers. Oh, cool, man. What sort of tech are you selling to the boomers? Boomers, that's my generation, man. Not really. I'm a little bit after the boomers, but you know. Roma. Let's build one of these, one of those. A little bit more cash coming in. Take a look at the provinces. Where do we got public order issues? Largo looks okay for now. Build an archives here. Creeper King says no survivors today. Creeper Kings, man, what is going on? It sounds like your campaign having a hard time. Shroom says, laughing my ass off. Right, nah, you're not that old. Yeah, you know, pretty close. You know, a lot of my friends are boomers, I guess. Shrimp says, nah, we're a reseller, so pretty much everything and anything. If you ever need to upgrade your PC, hit me up. I'm laughing my ass off. I would definitely take you up on that at some point. I mean, I won't be... my PC, my current PC is pretty well maxed out to where I wanted it when I initially started to build it. So won't be upgrading my current PC, but at some point I hope to be building another PC. I just hope that you know, I hope that still be able to, like, the price of computer equipment won't be completely through the roof before then. Alright, gets the risk taken care of. How are we looking for on the overall map? Yeah, it looks like our enemies are amassing over here. But that is okay. Soon we will have some better armies to deal with them.
Ready for battle.
That's good.
Ready for battle.
Did we get that? Oh shit. It's gonna cancel this and we'll build the workshop so I can even out the number of ballistas in each army. That was really annoying, but what can you do? Yeah, they're just kind of mulling out here in the water. So no, they may be might want to build a fleet here to protect Ardemuntium. If they were to attack with both fleets, we probably wouldn't be able to hold it. I don't know. Actually, let's build the archives there. Alright, things looking good. Looking good.
We hunger for battle.
Yeah. Scoop this up and then we'll be able to start making our way into the Iberian Peninsula, which is where we should run into Hannibal. We haven't seen Hannibal yet in this campaign, I don't believe. Yeah, just gonna take us a few turns to build up these armies in Africa, and then we'll be on the move once again. Alright, here's an interesting note about Scipio. His appreciation of the moral factor and of the value of personal observation, two vital elements in generalship, was shown in his earliest steps. Alright. Alright, so Spain was Hannibal's real base of operation. There he had trained his armies, and thence he looked for his reinforcements. Scipio's first move was to apply his appreciation of the moral objective within the Spanish theater of war. While others urged him to attack one of the Carthaginian armies, he decided to strike at their base, their lifeline. First, he concentrated all his troops at one place, leaving one small but compact detachment of 3,000 foot and 300 horse under Marcus Silanius to secure his own essential pivot of operations at Tarraco. Then, with all the rest, 25,000 foot and 2,500 horse, here was the true economy of force. He crossed the Ebro, revealing his plan to no one. The fact was that he had decided not to do any of the things he had publicly announced, but to invest suddenly. New Carthage more than Cartagena. To this end, he gave secret orders to Gaius Laelius, who commanded the fleet, who alone was aware of the project, to sail to that place, while he himself, with his land forces, marched rapidly against it. As Polybius sagely emphasizes, calculation marked this youth, for he, in the first place, took in hand a situation pronounced by most people as desperate, and secondly, in dealing with it, he put aside the measures obvious to anyone and planned out and decided on a course which neither his enemies nor his friends expected. So a very savvy tactician and strategician. Creeper King says these Octavian Romans shall die, just like I killed their leader. Which campaign are you playing? Total War, Creeper Kings, or are you playing a different game? It sounds like Total War. I thought you had said it was something else, but all right, go with that. Failed diplomacy. Your diplomat brought a death sentence down upon himself. What the hell? What the hell does that, is that going to affect our... Does that affect, alright, it's okay. All right.
Ready for battle.
Yeah, we can't. Let's upgrade that. Oh, actually, what do we got available for? Just naked swords. So, hoping that we can take a place where we can get some decent cavalry.
We hunger for battle.
Rain pits here actually would be quite useful.
Commander,
Shit, we don't have. Double shit. Looks like the Veneti are going to take Lugdunum. Which is a bit annoying. Sherm says, I was extremely drunk on Saturday. Thanks for listening to my schizo rambles, lol. They weren't that bad, man. I don't think, yeah. And I appreciate you stopping by when you're a little bit tipsy. It's all good. Creeper King says, no, I'm playing a different game, but it's kind of the same. Alright, cool. Cool.
at your command.
We hunger for battle.
What in the shit?
We hunger
You know what
for
I think
battle.
is happening here? It's these fucking agents keep bribing our units.
Ready for battle.
Ready for orders. We hunger for
God
battle.
dang
Ready
it.
for battle.
I will make them understand.
See if we can get rid of some of these guys.
All for the glory, Commander.
We'll be able to replace those
your
units
command.
soon, but shit, spent all my money this turn.
Commander.
Yeah, we're dealing with a little bit of agent spam here.
At your command.
I'm actually gonna send you to
Duties, men.
Hadrumentum for now, just to bolster the defenses in case they decide to make landfall. I doubt they will, but you never know with the AI. Just gotta keep an eye on them. 0% chance. Looks good. Yeah, it looks like our allies are gonna scoop that up, which means we don't necessarily have to get in there. Let's actually just make sure that the Venetti is at war with them. They are, yeah. Alright, I don't think we have to worry about that, so let's... I'll be really annoyed if they don't take it. But we're not going to be able to get there before them, so I think we can start moving our way over here.
On the road again. There is more I could do.
We've got our reinforcements coming. Just take a look at our provinces. See how the public order is. Minus 16. Yikes. Africa. Yeah, most of the provinces are okay public order wise. But here in Gallia Hispania, what's taxes minus 20, cultural differences, raiding. Who the fuck is raiding? Oh, what the hell? Okay. I didn't even, my god, I didn't even realize.
At your command.
Did not even realize we had a rebellion there. Whoops. Details. Attention to detail. Good god. That could be... Ooh, that could be problematic. I mean, we can just retake it if we lose it, but that's kind of a bit of a nuisance. In case. What else we got here? Yeah, we'll go with this. It's just making these legionaries that much more deadly. Look at that. Melee defense 67, melee attack 61. That is phenomenal. Haven't moved this agent. Look at what we got over here.
As a shadow.
Reaper King says, do I send
Your orders.
30% or 20% of my western forces to go north?
Swift and silent.
I don't know. It doesn't seem like a big difference. I mean, 10, 20, you know, depends on what you're up against. I'm wondering if I should send this guy to help out, try and get rid of these agents. What sort of odds would you have to kill these guys? Not very good odds there. But this guy. Not very good odds either. Yeah, we'll just leave him where he is. Alright, as Polybius sagely emphasizes, calculation marked this youth, for he in the first place took in hand a situation pronounced by most people as desperate. Good God, look at this, at the odds here. It's not good. Most people pronounced as desperate, and secondly, in dealing with it, he put aside the measures obvious to anyone and planned out and decided on a course which neither is any. Oh, okay, sorry, I read that already. He learned that it stood almost alone among Spanish cities in possessing harbors fit for a fleet and for naval forces, and also that it was for the Carthaginians the direct sea crossing from Africa. So he's talking about New Carthago there, Scipio's initial target. Reaper King says, well, I think I'll be able to hold it without any reinforcements, but it would take way longer to push them back, and I need to be fast with it. Okay. I mean, we might be able to hold this. Maybe. If we can prevent... Do they have... I've only got one ladder. Have any more ladders? Is that it? For ladders that they've got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yeah, this is their whole force over here. They only brought one ladder. That is very, very interesting. What do we got for troops here? A lot of crap. I'm positioning you guys here. Guys there. Alright, so here's the thing. If they can't get that ladder on the walls, there's no way they'll be able to take the settlement. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna sally out and try and prevent them from getting that on the wall. I'll leave the plebs there. Creeper King says I need to be fast with it. Rag.
Sons of Mars.
Surround them on the wall and shoot them with arrows. I wish we had some arrows. That would be nice.
Battle group ready and awaiting orders.
Alright, here we go, boys. Let's let them... Oh, let's see what they do. Oh, shit. Are they going for this
Leave not one alive. The gods will
section of the wall? Fuck. Alright, boys, we gotta... Looks like they're...
Ready for duty.
Shit, I don't know if we're gonna get there in time. We absolutely have to prevent that from getting to the wall. Come on, boys, get out here. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Some cavalry would have been really nice.
Astati! Double time! Principes!
Oh, come on, boys, go, 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 go.
Proud Romans all!
Fuck. I don't think my strategy's gonna work. We need to get out here more quickly.
Ready! As you command! Commander! Astati!
Fuck. Yep, doesn't look like we're... It looks like one ladder is all they're gonna need to get in here. God dang it.
Spearmen! Ready for ready! Spear infantry at your command! Proud Romans all! At your service! Quick march!
Well, shite. And these guys are basically gonna get massacred out here.
Spearmen, ready for orders! Roar ye! Spear infantry, ready! Roar ye! Charge! Principes!
These guys didn't shut the door. Though, this is weird. I don't think they can actually... I don't think they can actually pass... I don't know, maybe they can pass through it? I don't know.
Roar ye! By your command!
Well, it's okay. We've got another army that'll be able to retake this. It's just a bit of a nuisance. I wish I would have noticed this this shit was going on.
Infantry at your command!
Creeper King says javelins will do. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think we're gonna have enough ammunition on the javelins to be able to truly make a difference.
To charge!
But yeah, had we been able to prevent them from getting that ladder on the wall, we might have been okay, but the AI has come a long way in the updates. It used to be the AI used to be it would just send the ladder by itself and wouldn't send the rest of the force. It wouldn't necessarily trigger the whole army, and you'd be able to
Astati!
attack the units on the ladder. They would be a little bit vulnerable to being attacked. So at least try and do a fair bit of damage to them here. This guy's actually held out pretty good, considering, you know, they hung them out to dry there. They're slowly piling in here. There's too many of them. Yeah. Maybe we would have had a better chance if I just sort of kept everyone up here and used this as a choke point, rather than try to prevent them from getting it onto the wall. These guys just pushing through here. This is ridiculous. Why the fuck can't I... can't attack them for some reason. It's not looking good. Not looking good. It looks like they've taken a bit of damage anyway. There's a lot of dead to mention our
Melee infantry. Quick march.
shit. I should have positioned here to block them.
Hack them down.
Your orders! Brave Romans, to a man! Ready for orders!
I'm getting down here.
Principes. Prepare.
Principes will be able to do a fair bit of damage to them, but all we've got left is some plebs. Saw Valon says, go get him, cowboy. Saw, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. I'm trying to get him, but I kind of fell asleep at the helm here. This is a rebellion that I didn't notice, and I not only did I not notice it, but I didn't notice it for a number of turns because, you know, usually a rebellion, it starts off with just a couple units in an army. This rebellion ended up growing into a very considerable force here, and yeah, I just didn't even notice it. And unfortunately, we don't have enough troops here to be able to stop them. But we're going to try and do as much damage to them as we can. We've got an army nearby, luckily. It's like 1 or 2 turns away, so we'll be able to retake this, but just kind of a pain in the ass. Warren says, howdy, Saw. Greets him with a cowboy hat. Get you guys in here as well. Alright, I'll read a little bit more about Scipio here while we fight it out. Alright, next, Scipio heard that the Carthaginians kept the bulk of their money and their war material in this city, as well as their hostages from the whole of Spain. So this is a new Carthago. So Scipio is using, obviously, his intelligence reports, the information that he has available, to very specifically choose the best target to counterattack the Carthaginians. Now, like at the time when Scipio was given command of the Roman forces, everyone wanted him to engage Hannibal directly, but rather than do that, he decided to attack Hannibal's supply base, his supply lines essentially, and New Carthago in Spain. This is where Carthage is training their soldiers and storing most of their loot. What was of most importance, that the trained soldiers who garrisoned the citadel were only about 1,000 strong, because no one dreamt that while the Carthaginians were masters of nearly the whole of Spain, it would enter anyone's head to besiege the city. While the remaining population was exceedingly large, but composed of artisans, tradesmen, and sailors, men very far from having any military experience. This he considered to be a thing that would tell against the city if he appeared suddenly before it. The moral calculation again. Abandoning therefore all other projects, he spent his time while in winter quarters in preparing for this, but he concealed the plan from everyone except Gaius Laelius. The account shows that he was a master of 2 more attributes of generalship: the power to keep his intentions secret until their disclosure was necessary for the execution of the plan, and the wisdom to realize that military success depends largely on the thoroughness of the previous preparation. Polybius' assertion that Scipio's move was due to masterly calculation and not to inspiration or fortune is confirmed indirectly by the reference to a letter of Scipio's which he had seen, and directly by Livy's quotation of Scipio's speech to the troops before the attack. One phrase epitomizes the strategic idea. You will in actuality attack the walls of a single city, but in that single city you will have made yourselves masters of all Spain. And he explains exactly how capture of the hostages, the treasure, and the war stores will be turned to their advantage and react to the enemy's disadvantage, morale, economic, and material. Even if Livy's phrase was coined to meet Scipio's fact, its note is so exactly in accord with Scipio's actions as to give it a ring of basic truth. Yes, so by attacking that particular city, he was able to essentially take command of Spain, and yeah, just incredibly brilliant move. Oh, I gotta say, these Principes are really holding up pretty well here. They're grinding them down. Let's bring the plebs over and just harass them in behind. Just give them a little bit more to have to actually kill and distract them from being able to surround the Principes. They're holding up pretty good. Oh, I think it's still going to be too much. Had I not... You know, we might have had a chance to win this had I not sallied out here. Doesn't look like they can actually bring their... Oh, they're burning down the door. Ah, shit, we don't have control of the walls. Or the towers. The towers are not shooting. Saw Valon says, Butch Morning, hop alongside. Saw... reference to Butch and the Sundance Kid, I think. Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. I think that's the reference. I don't know. Yeah, these plebs are not going to last very long, but at least they will prevent them from surrounding the more elite troops. It's quite the scrap. Man, you know, if we actually won this, that would be freaking crazy. Especially considering how bad I played it. But I really don't think that the Principes are going to be able to cut through all of this. This is quite a bit. Doesn't look like too much, but there's a lot of troops jammed in here. River King says, Rag, if you had listened to me, you could have come out on top. Yeah, you know... I gambled. If we had prevented this from getting here, they wouldn't have been able to get in here. Like, they would have had to come through the door, and the towers would have whittled them down slowly but surely. They wouldn't have been able to capture the walls, but it was a little bit too much of a gamble. Unfortunately, we weren't able to prevent that from getting there. But yeah, standard defense, we might have been able to... Creeper King says, well, you would have at least done more damage. I think we might have won if we just sort of took a defensive posture, especially considering how well the Principes are holding up. Plebs are starting to run. I don't think it's going to last too much longer. But we'll be able to retake it. It's not too much of won't be too much of a problem. It's just more of a nuisance than anything else. Wonder how many, just curious how many kills these guys have got. 486 kills, good God. Not bad. Not bad at all. River King says, look, Rag, let them get the one ladder on the wall, but keep them on the wall and then use your ranged units to shoot them in the side while they fight your infantry. Yeah, that would have worked really well, actually. You're right. You're definitely right. There's a pretty position, the javelin's positioned right there, and then pinning them on the wall. You make a very strong point. I wish I had thought of that. Ah, well. Oh, these Principes are still fighting it out. Well, I thought they would break sooner, but still going. Alright, so we're cracking through. We're already on to chapter 3, the Storm of Cartagena. So Cartagena is New Carthage, New Carthago. Alright, on the 7th day from the start of the march, Scipio arrived before the city and encamped the fleet arriving simultaneously in the harbor, thus cutting off communication on all sides. This harbor formed a circular bottle, its mouth almost corked by an island, while Cartagena itself was like a candle stuck in the bottom of the bottle, the city standing on a narrow rocky spit of land protruding from the mainland. This small peninsula bore a distinct resemblance to Gibraltar, and the isthmus joining it to the mainland was only some 400 yards across. The city was guarded on two sides by the sea and on the west by a lagoon. Here was a hard nut to crack, seemingly impregnable to any action save a blockade, and this time prevented. Scipio's first step was to ensure his tactical security by defending the outer side of his camp with a palisade and double trench stretching from sea to sea. Now, this is something, God, I wish, you know, like when they talk about, you know, like I wish that this is something that we got to do in actual sieges in Total War. First step to ensure his tactical security by defending the outer side of his camp with a palisade and double trench stretching from sea to sea. So he's essentially building a wall with a trench around the entire sea, which, you know, would make it, you know, a whole totally different dimension to sieges in Total War if you were able to do that. On the inner side, facing the isthmus, he erected no defenses, partly because the nature of the ground gave protection, and partly in order not to hinder the free movement of his assaulting troops. The Carthaginian commander Mago, to oppose him, armed 2,000 of the sturdiest citizens and posted them by the landward gate for a sortie. The rest he distributed to defend the walls to the best of their power, while of his own regulars he disposed 500 in the citadel on the top of the peninsula and 500 on the eastern hill. Next day, Scipio encircled the city with ships throwing a constant stream of missiles. In about the third hour, sent forward the isthmus 2,000 picked men with the leader bearers, for its narrowness prevented a stronger force being deployed. Appreciating the handicap of their camped position, if counterattacked by yet unshaken defenders, he astutely designed to turn his handicap to his own advantage. The expected sortie came as soon as Scipio sounded the bugle for assault, and a close match struggle ensued. But as the assistance sent to either side was not equal, the Carthaginians arriving through a single gate and from a longer distance, the Romans from close by and from several points. The battle for this reason was an unequal one, for Scipio had purposely posted his men close to the camp itself in order to entice the enemy as far out as possible. Livy says the Roman advanced troops retired according to orders on the reserves, well knowing that if he destroyed those who were so to speak, the steel edge of the population, it would cause universal dejection, and none of those inside would venture out of the gate again. This last point was essential for the freedom of his decisive move. Creeper King says if you did that, you would have whipped at least 75% of the force. You have to use your brain, Rag, not brute force. That is how Hannibal and most generals win their battles. Yes, you are absolutely right, my friend. Absolutely right. We are starting to thin out here, but my goodness, we've cut through a lot of them. My God, I definitely think we would have won the battle with a little bit. Had we done a little bit different strategy, though? I don't know. These brave legionaries are fighting on. Who knows? Maybe we can. Maybe we'll still win this. I don't know. Alright, by the skillful infusion of successive reserves into the combat, the Carthaginian onset was first stemmed and then driven back in disorder, the pursuit being pressed so promptly that the Romans nearly succeeded in forcing an entrance on the heels of the fugitives. Even as it was, the scaling ladders were able to put up in full security, but the great height of the walls hampered the escalators, and the assault was beaten off. Polybius gives us a picture of the Roman commander during this phase, which reveals how he combined personal influence and control with the duty of avoiding rash exposure. Scipio took part in the battle, but studied his safety as far as possible, for he had with him 3 men carrying large shields, who, holding these close, covered the surface exposed to the wall, and so afforded him protection. Thus, he could both see what was going on, and being seen by all his men, he inspired the combatants with great spirit. The consequences that nothing was omitted which was necessary in the engagement, but the moment that circumstances suggested any step to him, he set to work at once to do what was necessary. Yeah, it's not looking good. We're thinning out quite a bit here. I don't think it'll be long before these guys break. In modern war, no feature has told more heavily against decisive results than the absence of the commander's personal observation and control. Scipio's method, viewed in the light of modern science, may suggest a way to revive this influence. Pre-adventure, the commander of the future will go aloft in an aeroplane, protected by a patrol of fighters, and in communication by wireless telephony with his staff. Liddell is writing this in the early 1900s. It's before... Let me take a look here. Copyright 1926. So this is post-World War I, pre-World War II, where Liddell is writing this book. Scipio had achieved his first objective of wearing down the defenders and checking the likelihood of further interference with his plans from Carthaginian sorties. The way was thus paved for his next decisive move. To develop this, he was only waiting for the ebb of the tide, and this design had been conceived by him long since at Tarco, where, from inquiries among fishermen who knew Cartagena, he had learnt that a low water the lagoon was fordable. For this project, he assembled 500 men with ladders on the shore of the lagoon, and meanwhile reinforced his forces in the isthmus with both men and ladders, enough to ensure that in the next direct assault, the whole extent of the walls should be covered with escalators. An early example of the modern tactical axiom that a fixing attack should be on the broadest possible front in order to occupy the enemy's attention and prevent him turning to meet the decisive blow elsewhere. He launched this assault simultaneously with a landing attack by the fleet, and when it was at its height, the tide began to ebb and the water gradually receded from the edge of the lagoon, a strong and deep current setting in through the channel to where the neighborhood, so that those who were not prepared for the sight, the thing appeared incredible. But Scipio had his guides ready and bade all the men told off for his service. Enter the water and have no fear. Why didn't the battle end there? That's weird. Do we still have... Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh my god. Do you see this shit? Wow. 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 Ah! I mean, not that it... These javelins could have actually made a pretty considerable difference. My god. See, this is what happens when you play without the battle UI. You totally forget about units that you've got. My god. My god, that it might have been able to. I don't know. I don't know if it would have made a huge difference, but anyway. Morin says Creeper Kings is 200 IQ. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And my IQ is more in the range of 2, I think. Well, shit. This is going to start the timer, and these guys are not even getting in the fight. I'd at least like to get throw their javelins off so that we can... I'm like, why isn't the battle ending? Good God. They're only small units, and the javelins don't have a lot of ammunition, but still. Still, it might have been able to break some of those units by throwing the javelins in their flanks. Oh well.
By your command! At your command! Support ships! Your orders?
Support ships.
So we'll
ready
wipe
and
out
waiting.
these
At your command!
this cavalry at least. Creeper King says I am only 200 IQ in military stuff.
Support ships ready!
How are we doing on the timer? 91 seconds. That's not good. Though there's not too... My God, there's not too many of them left, really.
At your command! Support ships!
Don't think we've got enough
Awaiting orders.
ammunition or time to thin them out.
Ready.
But God, yeah, if I had brought these guys over, I think we would have actually won this. Well, maybe not. They've got these units as well. Though they wouldn't have been able to get some of their units inside the settlement.
Ready for orders. Support ships ready. Ships at your command. Support ships at your command.
Yeah, because a few of the cavalry units weren't they weren't able to get through the gate. So I don't know.
Your orders.
Just goes to show you guys, pay attention to what the hell is going on.
Loose.
These guys are doing a fair bit of damage too.
Our missiles await your orders. Support ships.
Shit,
at
I
your
think
command.
he's out of ammunition already. Yeah. Costly enemy victory. Bollocks. Look at the kills on the Principe. 745. Yeah, I should have been able to win that. My strategy, as Creeper Kings pointed out, was very flawed. Anyway, we've got a solid force in the area, be able to retake it. Some fool has been caught defacing the temple of Jupiter. Such matters should not be taken lightly. Pay off the temple, hand him over, punish him yourself. Punish him myself. I don't take lightly to defacing the shrine of Jupiter. Alright, let's take a look here. What we're looking at. God, what's going on? Why do I keep getting these stupid chat messages up here? Never had that happen before. Moore says, is there any Rome 2 campaign where you can play as Constantine? No, I don't think so. Not as of yet. There's, yeah. I think the Empire Divided campaign, I think, is maybe the closest in history to him. There's Empire, you can play as Augustus. But not Constantine. Alright, let's make our way over here. Yeah, I was hoping to get this army into Iberia to help out. Yeah, so our allies did take this, which is good. What a nuisance. God. That must have happened when I jacked up the taxes.
Commander, Advance. You have further orders?
We'll raid, make a little extra loot here.
How can I be?
See what's going on over this way. Doesn't look like anything too dangerous there. They will outnumber us, but just the quality of our army will be able to take them out. This force, we don't really have to worry about it, but if they do, if they hire some mercenaries, then it'll be problematic. But hopefully our allies will mop them up, since they scooped up that settlement before we could. That's the one disadvantage of having a lot of allies, is that you end up often missing the opportunity to take settlements. Your allies will get there first. More says, any Rome 2 campaign where I can mark a subset of the population as the other and then constantly restrict the rights unless they obey me and do what I want with them. Xander says no. I don't know.
Ready for battle.
I'm not sure. Okay, let's see here. 2 of those and
It is a great and glorious
4 of
thing
those.
to die for
Good,
Rome.
and we'll
We
start
hunger for battle.
recruiting
Rome needs good
our
fighters.
artillery here.
Ready for orders.
This army can potentially start moving this way. We'll have to be a little bit careful. This force will wait. Creeper King says, no, don't think so, but maybe you can make one more. Demolish that. I would rather have the trading port. I should have checked this first. Of course. Of fucking course. Cancel that. Yeah, I don't know. The political, it's good that they kind of upgraded the political system in this from what it was previously. However, it's just more of a nuisance than anything else, in my opinion. You know, it's just something that you got to sink money into every once in a while, and yeah. Send them to the Samnites. I don't know. It doesn't seem to be. It seems to be damaging our relations with them rather than helping them. Morn says at Creeper Kings, okay, I'll start. Do you know how to code? I'll pay you $0. You can start tomorrow. Creeper King says, next time if you play a new Rome campaign, first lock up the Spiffing Brits exploit of Rome 2. You can basically have free units if you do it. I think I've actually seen that. I think it has to do with, if I'm not mistaken, it's only certain factions you play as Rome where the faction summary is like a reduction in auxiliary forces, I think. Like in the main campaign, if you play as I forget which one of the houses, but one of the houses it's like minus 50% for troop auxiliary troops, which are the troops that you get from the auxiliary barracks, obviously. So this is the cohort barracks, this is the auxiliary barracks, and then there are a bunch of things you can do to continually reduce that, and almost almost reduce the troops to 0, but in this particular campaign, I don't believe we can actually do that. Alright, attack there next turn. Oh shit, forget about that guy. Guys, I'm going to be right back. I just want to get up and stretch a little bit. I've been sitting here for a couple hours, so I'll be...
Our enemies tremble at the thought of your might. Will you not give substance to their fears by making war? I spoke with honor.
Ooh, I am back. Though I am getting a little bit hungry, to be honest.
My people wish to offer you.
Morton says, getting up and stretching requires a pass. Do you have that, Rag? If not, I'll be reporting you to the Mounties. Yeah. I don't know. That's the thing that, like, God, I find so freaking absurd with the Democrats in the U.S. that, like, here's, like, with in regards to the voting rights and everything, so they don't think that you should have to show your ID to vote, but if you want to get a hamburger, you have to show your papers. Like, what? It's so absurd. Like, God, people have, like, you know, like, people have freaking lost their mind. It's yeah, I don't know. I hope we can get there before they totally ruin the settlement. It'll be really annoying if they ruin it. Alright, looks like they mopped that force up. Good. Good, good, good. Oh, look at this. Tough guys coming out of the settlement.
My skills are yours. I will see it done. I apologize.
Commander, to victory!
Okay. I would say they probably have the cavalry advantage. I mean, these light horse, our cavalry is a little bit better than the light horse, but it's the issue is the freaking the noble horse are real pain in the ass to deal with. They're very solid cavalry. Let's attack from this angle here.
Yours to command. Ballista!
Just the
By your command!
cavalry up as the artillery up as far as I can, so that we can
God!
hit them right away. Warren says, laughing my ass off, if you don't show your pass to buy a burger, you're a bigot and you should be locked up. I'm reporting you, Ragnarok, because at this point, you shouldn't even have a platform to spew your hate speech. Yeah, that's the other thing, too. If you don't agree with me, your hate speech, you know, it's like, God, you know, like, I don't know, man. We've really, in the West, kind of, lost our way, and I don't know. You know, it's scary to when you start to think about, okay, like what forces have sort of led to this happening, and when you see, for example, things like how much the Chinese, for example, have invested in American institutions, you kind of start to get an idea of why these you know, woke ideologies and stuff have come about. And I mean, anyway. Oh yeah, that's it. Blob up for me, boys. Can we shoot into this? Pretty please. Come on, give me some shots in there. Oh yeah, that's it. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, these fuck. As much as I'd... Which one is the noble horse? Those look like... I think this is the noble horse here. You guys back up. You guys just... Oh shit. Yeah, those look like... Yeah, those are definitely the light horses. The noble horse is over here. Let's just try and make sure... I think it's this unit. Maybe not, I'm not sure. I don't know, anyway, hoping the javelins... Alright, I need you guys to come over here and help out. Because this situation is about to get a little bit tense. I'm gonna send Scipio in. I mean, if he... You guys get over here and help out. A little bit of a messy situation. You guys jump in there too. Let's pull Scipio out. Morton says, I need a movie where you drop like Julius Caesar or Alexander the Great in 2022 and see how they react to all this crap. To be honest, they'd be canceled instantly. The founding fathers of the US too. Yeah, no kidding, man. That is the sad state of affairs. It's crazy. The world is, you know, the world has gone freaking mad. Quite literally. The Western world, anyway. Creeper King says, LOL, I captured 3 cities in 1 turn. Not bad at all. Fuck. We're getting fucked up on this side of the map. Oh shit, no, don't do that. Bring the cavalry over here. Fuck, what are you doing way over there? Need some help. Those legionaries are in trouble there.
At your service. Principes! Quick march! Equites! Equites! Yours to command! Principes!
Alright, it's not as bad as it looked, I don't think. It looked kind of bad there for a little while. Nope, not you.
As you are waiting to advance! Melee infantry ready! Principes! Engage! Swift melee cavalry! General! By your command! Engage, Commander! Ready and waiting! Melee cavalry! Equites! Equites!
Actually, I'm giving me a bit more trouble than I was expecting, to be honest. But I think we've just about cleared it up now. Look at the damage the artillery did here. Actually, it's not quite as much damage as I would have liked. Still got a dude in there. Creeper King says, I'm starting to question if Rag even has a brain. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Riders, advance! Commander, at your service.
Alright, let's line up the legionaries. We gotta take out this one unit that's left in there. Morn says, honestly, usually I just ignore all this stuff, but it's becoming so fucking nauseating just getting bombarded with this shit and haven't been able to pretend like it's obnoxious as hell. Yeah, you know, like, that's the thing, too. Like, talking to one of my friends, and, you know, it's been sort of my thoughts on it as well, to just kind of tune it out and just kind of ignore it. But now that thing, you know, like when you listen to some of these globalist leaders, like the guys in Australia, Macron in France, actually just pull out here, we'll send the legionaries in to do a better job. Macron in France, Trudeau in Canada, and it's just like, you know, what happened in Germany in the 1930s and leading up to the Second World War did not happen overnight. It happened over the course of a decade, where this sort of mass formation of this sort of mass formation psychosis took hold. And, you know, you listen to, you know, like, I don't know, I mean, I don't want to get into it too much, but some of the stuff that is in the media and the news is just unreal. There's like, saw this video of a talk show, this French talk show out of Quebec, where they had these kids on there, right? So there's the hosts of the show, there's like a couple hosts of the show, there's these kids, and the kid's teacher is there for some reason or whatever, and they're asking the kids these questions like, you know, they're asking the kids if they've been vaccinated, and the kids are like, you know, oh yes, we have been. And then they ask them, like, what do you think we should do with the unvaccinated? And the kids are like, if we see the unvaccinated, we should call the police. Like, what? And then the kid takes it further and says that we should take their rights away. This is like a 10-year-old kid. We should take their I don't know, I can't remember the exact word she used, but basically take their privileges away bit by bit until they submit. And it's like the absurd of it. And we're talking about a medical therapy that does not meet the biological or legal requirements to have on the label safe and effective. Yet everywhere, all over the world, you have these people saying that that's the case, that it's safe and effective. You know, if it was safe, if it is, take it off of emergency use authorization and approve it. But anyway, I digress. Going on a little bit of a rant. But yeah, you know, but that sort of just exemplifies how intense this sort of programming has become on our children. It's crazy. Creeper King says, "What is the point of 4 artillery? My max is 2." I like 4 artillery. I'm an artillery guy. You know, sometimes I go with even more 4, but more than 4. But I mean, what kind of, does it say how many kills? 90 men, 176, 328. They definitely, even in field battles, they definitely still have their value. I mean, if you average this out, it's about 200 kills per artillery, basically. About roughly 200 kills per artillery. And they're cheaper They're a little upkeep wise. They're a little bit cheaper than a legionnaire, and they will do more damage. I mean, in this instance, they were blobbed up a bit, but yeah, I find them very useful. And two, sometimes when you're sieging a citadel, and especially one that's very heavily fortified, I find two is you're not really bringing enough, in my opinion. But Creeper King says, I had a lesson about Second World War. So basically, Germany got asked of starting World War One and had to pay rebuilding taxes, which led to an economic crisis. So then Hitler came to power. Yeah, well, I mean, you look at what's happening now, and all of the decisions, the responses to the pandemic are have created a situation where we are going to have an economic crisis. Like we're in the midst of an economic crisis now, which could potentially lead to war. And it's really, it's frightening that the narrative surrounding the pandemic is suddenly changing to a narrative that is more focused on war. Like you see what's happening in the Ukraine, between the West and the Russians. You also have tensions on a knife's edge, for the past many months in Taiwan. And now all of a sudden, the narrative, because they cannot keep up the lies anymore, the fabrications. I'm not saying that this thing hasn't been a serious, very serious situation, but what I am saying is that it's been very much, the response to it is the real crisis. That had we had like had we followed the pre-2020 guidelines for how to respond to a pandemic, things would have worked out much better than how they have. And now, we're in this situation where we're in the midst of an economic crisis, and you're really going to see that here in Canada in the coming weeks. Ah, fuck! I just messed up the whole formation. But yeah, what really scares me is that the narrative is now changing to more of a war narrative, which, God, I hope and pray that it doesn't come to that, because my goodness, nobody would win in that situation in a modern war. Just the weapons are just too deadly. Anyway, not to put a real damper on everybody's outlook, but yeah, I don't know. Morn says, laughing my ass off, imagine going to jail because you're not jabbed. Yeah, or in Quebec. So in Quebec now, well, they have yet to implement they're in the process of passing legislation to fine people. Like, they haven't announced what the fine will be and how considerable it will be and everything, but they're in the process of creating a fine for people who haven't had the procedure. And they actually, just as of now in Quebec, you cannot go into a big box store. Not only you can't go if you don't have papers, you can't go into restaurants, movie theaters, gyms. But now also in Quebec, any of the big box stores, Costco, Walmart, places like that, you're not allowed in there either. Where the shit are these guys? Sorry. Excuse my French. As Xander says, and then started economic crisis, which then started World War II. Yeah, that's, I mean, it's the trouble is these global wars. It's a very looks like they're down there. At least one of their units is. It's a very complex situation, but that was definitely a big part of it. The economic crisis. That was, you know, like the reparations that Germany was forced to pay after the First World War were so crippling that, yeah, it created an economic crisis, which then created, maybe not necessarily caused World War II, but created the conditions in which World War II became a more of a possibility. Something like that. But yeah, I mean, you know, we're not in a great place economically here right now, like with okay, there they are. Yeah, with what's happening in the world right now, the supply lines are you know, hanging by a thread, the global supply chain. And it looks like, you know, it looks like a controlled demolition from where I'm standing. Like that this whole thing has been, in a lot of ways, a controlled demolition. Like, I'm not saying that the pandemic was planned, but definitely it looks like the response to the I think it's pretty obvious that the response to the pandemic had been planned quite thoroughly for a long time, especially when you consider how in unison, how in lockstep everyone followed the same procedures, which all over the world have had the same devastating effects. And, you know, whoever's sort of behind this was waiting for this opportunity to demolish the economy. And I mean, if you listen to the things Karl Schwab, or is his name Karl Schwab? Karl Schwab, the leader of the World Economic Forum. You talk about the Great Reset. I mean, that's what just happened. The Great Reset. Like, it's not a conspiracy theory. So people have talked about it openly. It is, yeah. They've essentially built this massive surveillance state now, and yeah, I don't know. Moore says, can't wait till you start your other channel, mate. Love hearing you talk about this stuff. And Creeper King says, is a fleet of 17 ships with 500 plus men on each ship too much? My goodness, what is that like? It's like 8,500. My goodness, that's a lot of troops. A lot of troops. I wish we had units with unit scales with 500 units a piece in Total War. I wish that were the case, that we had engines optimized to be able to run a battle of that size and scope.
Romans, ready for duty. Equities. Ready for orders. Equities. Forward. At your service.
But yeah, I don't know. Like you know, part of me, you know, kind of feels like, okay, maybe the time is kind of past, that maybe, you know, because the narrative is following, you know, falling apart, that I don't necessarily need to create the other channel to speak out about this stuff. But at the same time, it's, you know, certain places in the world, people are still buying into this. Like here in Canada, for example, that it's, you know, they're still going through this. It's going to be really interesting to see what happens out of the Convoy of Freedom. These 50,000 plus truckers that are headed across Canada to protest the mandates. So very well, we're honestly living in a very pivotal point in human history. where you know, the future of our civilization is really in the balance right now. I mean, if we want to live, if we want to continue to inhabit this earth for in a meaningful way and for a any length of time in the future, we really need to have a deeper spiritual connection with the earth. And we you know, we need to be kinder and more gentle with one another as well. Like, it's, you know, the thing is, like, people's anger and frustrations are in a lot of cases directed in the wrong places. That rather than directing our energy in toward creating real meaningful solutions to what's happening, we're fighting amongst one another, which is definitely not the way to go. But you see, with all the protests and everything happening around the world, that people are coming together, and I think whoever's behind all this insanity wanted a more what's the word I'm looking for? Like a more violent response, because that would give them the excuse to do whatever they want. So I think that's why peaceful protests are incredibly important. Warren says, you can make a million excuses to not do anything. You definitely have a passion for speaking about it, so just do it, you know? Yeah, no, 100%. You're right. You're right. You're absolutely right. Yeah, it's, you know, I just want to start small with doing some little clips here and there. I've actually posted one clip already. It's just more of a philosophy thing already. But I'll be working on other stuff slowly and posting it on there on Rumble. I think I'm going to start with. I may put some stuff on YouTube as well, and just see how it goes. See how far I can push the envelope. Though, I mean, I'm kind of walking a little bit of a fine line when I mention this stuff on YouTube as well. But I mean, full disclaimer, I'm just expressing my opinion on the policies and stuff like that. I'm not an expert or giving any kind of opinions on you know, medical advice or anything like that. Quite obviously, I'm just a dude playing video games, ranting about this sort of stuff. But yeah, I mean, in the past, where, you know, with the channel in particular, like when the lockdown started, the channel was really a place for me to get away from all of the noise and get away from all of the stuff that was happening, and just kind of really, you know, almost sort of like a sanctuary for myself to avoid it. But now, you know, and so I've been very hesitant to talk about it on the channel previously, but now that things are getting as extreme as they are, I feel, you know, I cannot stay silent. You know, it's just, you know, I was of the opinion that this thing would kind of, I mean, and in a lot of ways it is sort of coming apart at the seams. That the narrative, to keep this narrative up, it's becoming more and more desperate. But anyway, Morn says, you gotta send me the link. Yeah, I don't know. I'm actually trying to find it here on the background. It's let me see. Yeah, I don't know. When I search for videos on my channel, maybe I didn't upload it properly. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure how to use Rumble, so I don't know. But anyway, try this and see if it works. It's just a little. It's not even really anything. Just a couple of quotes from. It's just a short video, like a 1-minute video of Professor Alan Watts talking. And I wanted the first video to be, you know, something that really comes from the philosophy that I believe in. And so, I mean, it's not all gonna be, you know, political critiques and stuff like that. You know, there's definitely going to be some philosophy stuff mixed in there, but yeah, it's a work in progress, and slowly but surely I'll be putting it together. But yeah, in the meantime, so I think like with the Total War channel, probably I was, you know, a couple weeks ago I was, or maybe like 2 months ago, I was kind of gearing up to start working on different types of videos for the channel. But considering the political climate here in Canada, I think for the Total War YouTube channel, I'll just be doing streams and it'll be more recreational for myself. That's not saying that I won't be taking the YouTube a little bit more serious in the future, but for the time being, I think we're in a situation where globally we have to come together and you know, really figure out how we want to, what kind of world do we want to live in. You know, that's what it really comes down to. What kind of world do we want to live in? What's the future we want to leave behind for the next generation, which, you know, is at the moment is looking kind of bleak, you know. Looks like these guys don't have any food up here, looks of things. Yeah, so this army, once this army is built, we'll start loading these guys up with reforming that army with better troops. Alright, good here. But I mean, the biggest thing is that, you know, people really need to go out and get informed. They need to, I'm gonna bump the taxes down a bit. Oh, that's a little better. Beautiful, that'll help as well. After that's finished, I think we're in a position now where we can safely start researching some of the diplomacy. I mean, it's expensive, but I want to try and maintain these diplomatic relations. Try and get on good terms with everyone. Actually, should we, is there... No, there's no temple for the farms. The Temple of Jupiter should be fine. And let's go civil settlement. Build another farm there. There we go, looking good. Let me just scan what we've got here for... I think this is just because we just took Tosa up here, so that's why public order is so bad at the moment. Conquest next turn is 20. Can stay put. Alright, looking good. Let's get back to the siege of Cartagena at Scipio. The Storm of Cartagena. Alright, Scipio had achieved his first objective of wearing down the defenders and checking the likelihood of further interference with his plans from Carthaginian sorties. The way was thus paved for his next decisive move. To develop this, he was only waiting for the ebb of the tide, and this design had been conceived by him long since at Tarraco, where, from inquiries among fishermen who knew Cartagena, he had learnt that at low water the lagoon was fordable. For this project, he assembled 100 men with ladders on the shore of the lagoon, and meanwhile reinforced his forces in the isthmus with both men and ladders enough to ensure that the next direct assault, the whole extent of the walls, should be covered with escalators. An early example of the modern tactical axiom that a fixing attack should be on the broadest possible front in order to occupy the enemy's attention and prevent him from turning to meet the decisive blow elsewhere. He launched this assault simultaneously with a landing attack by the fleet, and when it was at its height, the tide began to ebb and the water gradually receded from the edge of the lagoon, a strong and deep current setting in through the channel to the neighborhood, so that those who were not prepared for the sight the thing appeared incredible. But Scipio had his guides ready and bade all the men told off for this service enter the water and have no fear. He indeed possessed a particular talent for inspiring confidence and sympathy in his troops when he called upon them. Now, when they obeyed and raced through the shallow water, it struck the whole army that it was the work of some god, and their courage was redoubled. Polybius writes. Of this episode, Livy says Scipio crediting this discovery due to his own diligence and penetration to the gods and the miracle which had turned the course of the sea, withdrawn it from the lake, and opened ways never before trodden by human feet to afford the passage to the Romans, ordered them to follow Neptune as their guide. Alright, we'll continue that during the next end turn. Morn says, laughing my ass off, love your pick on Rumble. Is that Socrates in the pick? Yeah, that's Socrates on the body of my Mighty Mouse. Creeper King says, what is Rumble, an old website? No, Rumble is what's going to replace YouTube, my friend. It is a it is a haven for free speech. And they're currently, it's a relatively new platform, and they're currently in the process of ironing out their terms of service so that you don't have the sort of tyrannical, nonsensical censorship that you have on YouTube. It's a pretty big force there. We don't know what's in that army. We get a better idea what's in the army there. I mean, this is a pretty elite army, so we should, depending on what they've got down there, we should be okay. Do a little sabotage, even though it's not very good. Not very good odds. Agent was not successful, but the effort wasn't entire. They were completely unnoticed and unhindered, and there was nothing preventing them from making another attempt. I just really wanted to see what was in there. The elephants do worry me a bit. I'm not gonna lie. The hoplites are our principes should be able to take on the hoplites. That's kind of a tough fight. I don't know. Creeper King says, I got to go, man. Alright, Creeper. Thank you for hanging out, man. I appreciate it. Have yourself a good night. Could try and draw them out. I don't know. What do you guys think? Any input? Whether or not we should make this assault? It's a bit of a it's a bit risky. I mean, it took us a while to build this army up, so I don't know if we want to risk it just yet. Maybe we'll wait for this guy to catch up. we raid here, does that affect the public order in Carthage?
Leaving nothing behind.
Nope. Yeah, see if we can draw this army out. And then we'll wait for reinforcements.
Are you ready to serve Rome?
Let's
It is a great and
but yeah, the icon there, I want to add a little bit of color to it. Just brighten it up a bit, but yeah. Yeah, it's hilarious. But Gadfly, that's Socrates. Socrates in Plato's dialogues refers to himself as a gadfly, as sort of like and a gadfly is sort of like as a nuisance to the authorities in Athens, who he felt were kind of corrupt. I wasn't gonna. Man, we should have just auto-resolved this. There's not really a lot in here. Morton says, one of my favorite parts of the New Testaments is when Paul is in Athens preaching and talking about a bunch of Epicurean and Stoic philosophers. Paul was well-versed in Greek philosophy and, in a way, used Greek philosophy on spirit and the body to relate to the Greeks on Christ's resurrection and his message. Neat stuff. Well, you know, Christianity is sometimes referred to as Plato for the masses, and if you read, you know, like, you know, sort of Socrates' some of the stuff that is inside, you know, like it's true, like a lot of the things, the way that Socrates is depicted in Plato's dialogues, I don't know how close to the real Socrates that is. I'm guessing that it is pretty close to the real Socrates. That Plato not only was, you know, writing these dialogues based on his, you know, what Socrates taught him, but also based on his recollection of the actual dialogues. Like, I think that there's a good possibility that the dialogues are not only sort of the teachings of Socrates, but to Plato, but also actual events that Plato maybe more facilitated the role of a chronicler rather than someone who's recreating the events. I mean, that may or may not be the case, but it's very likely that it's a mix, that, you know, like Plato is probably taking some creative liberties, but at the same time a lot of the dialogues did actually in fact happen. But Epicurean philosophy is like I really enjoy the Stoics, you know, and the Romans borrowed from the Stoics, and there are Roman Stoic philosophers as well. Lucretius was a Roman philosopher who was an Epicurean, and Morn, if you ever have the chance, if you ever come across it, on the nature of things, is a work by Epicurus, or is a work by Lucretius on the Epicurean philosophy. And the thing is, the church actually tried to destroy a lot of the you know, a lot of the ancient philosophy, and Epicureanism is one of the philosophies that they tried to erase. Like, there's not a lot of evidence from actually Epicurus, from the Greek philosophy. There's bits of it in the Roman philosophies that's been left to posterity, but the actual Epicurean philosophy has been more or less lost to history. Now, having said that, I believe the where is the, oh my gosh, what, Pompeii. I Okay, so my understanding is that at Pompeii, the governor there had a substantial library, and so with only recently with modern methods of restoration, that these sort of petrified manuscripts that were at Pompeii are now being able they're able to restore them to some extent. And so in the coming decades, we will start learning more about the actual Epicurean philosophy. But I believe as well that the founders of some of, like Thomas Jefferson, I think, I don't know, I could be mistaken, but I think is quoted as having saying that he, you know, his philosophy is the Epicurean philosophy. And I mean, it's essentially, you know, seeing the beauty and enjoying life, but also, you know, understanding the, you know, scientific aspects of life, but, you know, the importance of building a community together. You know, like in you know, the medieval tradition with Christianity, a lot of these the monasteries that were built were founded under the Epicurean principles. Anyway, kind of rambling about stuff that I haven't really looked into or studied for quite a long time. Just trying to recall it to the best of my ability. My beleaguered brain, as Creeper Kings, is not entirely sure that I have any brain cells, which, fair enough. Those poor brain cells of mine have been smoked away long ago. Yeah, it should be a pretty easy battle. I don't foresee any real difficulty here. Actually, let's bring the cav in to support here. Let's create a breach over here too. I think they're out of ammo. Just head for the town center, I think. There's a unit there. Warren says, well, I'm aware that anything the church liked about philosophy and that was compatible with Christian thought was used, and anything that was contrary to it deemed false. Yes, exactly. I think with Lucretius, there's definitely like a more of a actually, let's send. Can we get you up there? No, we can't. More of a free-spirited sort of carnal almost aspect to it. Like Lucretius, on the nature of things is a poem, and it was again the Christian church tried to get rid of it. Though the work, I know there's some famous work by a Christian monk or philosopher that was, I forget what work it is. It's essentially like taking everything from On the Nature of Things and giving it a Christian spin to it, right? Shit, I don't think we're gonna get that one down. But yeah, with Lucretius, oh shit, I didn't realize we had a breach over here. With Lucretius, there is a very almost erotic edge to it, that essentially that he sort of makes the claim that everything in nature is sexual. That, you know, you see this with all forms of nature, that you have like this God, I don't know, I haven't looked into this stuff for a long time, so I don't want to I don't want to characterize it the long way. But I mean, even you know, like when you look at things in their molecular level, like the way that, you know, you have this positive and negative interaction with atomic particles. It's a very, it can be seen in sort of a very sexual way, and I think that's the reason why the church sort of was very much against the Lucretius spin on Epicurean society. But the building of a community, a self-sustainable community that works together, the way that the monks built their monasteries and monastery communities is a very Epicurean sort of way of thinking about it. Morn says, for example, St. Augustine, a doctor of the church, readily used Greek teachings to defend aspects of Christian teaching. You might be talking about St. Thomas Aquinas. I know he knew the Greek philosophy well. It may be very well be a work by Aquinas. I'm not sure.
Many troops awaiting orders.
Might very well be. All right, there we go. But no, it's really fascinating. Aristotle, for example, like in a lot of Christian writings, was so revered that like he's often referred to as the philosopher. But curiously, so what we have that's survived from Aristotle is essentially like lecture notes that were done by students. Who students under him who compiled all of his teachings, right? Aristotle also wrote dialogues like Plato, but none of Aristotle's dialogues survived for whatever reason, which is really sad because who knows what would have been in those works. But maybe, I don't know, and I mean, I'm just like 100% pure speculating here, but maybe that's because the church didn't necessarily like what was in those dialogues. And in actual fact, like there's, oh man, I forget the name of the author, but there's a book called The Swerve that sort of documents the story of this monk who is seeking out these ancient manuscripts. He's actually the monk who discovered the Lucretius manuscript. And so during the Middle Ages, like these manuscripts were so valuable, like the resources that were put into them, like the process of creating vellum, the material that was used for these ancient manuscripts, like it's essentially like the hide from animals that sort of like pounded down flat over and over and over again to create the pages for these manuscripts. And the way that they're built and put together took tremendous resources, so their value was so high that during the Middle Ages, that a lot of like the teachings from the past were like they kept the manuscripts and they would erase what was in the manuscripts and replace it with sort of Christian dogma. And a lot of the monks expressed sort of like this deep sort of sorrow for losing some of this ancient teachings. But I mean, the Renaissance, the sort of birth of the modern scientific method with Renaissance men like Da Vinci and Michelangelo and all these guys. The Renaissance was not so much humanity learning, discovering new things. It's them more discovering what was lost from the past, like the teachings of the ancients, like Vitruvian, his 10 books on architecture become sort of the basis of Renaissance teachings. Like the Vitruvian Man by Michelangelo comes out of the proportions that are documented in Vitruvian's 10 works on architecture, 10 books on architecture. Morn says you might be talking. Oh, okay, sorry. Morn says Augustine respected Platoism the most, I'd say. And now Wei is here as well. He says, "My man, when do you sleep?" I don't know. I've got a long weekend. Today is the last day of my my 3-day weekend. Unfortunately, my 3-day weekends are gonna be, I think this is the last of my 3-day weekends. I think next week I have to. Yeah, next week we'll probably be open on Monday because I believe the we're open again for dine-in at the restaurant. But yeah, I got a bit of sleep last night, a little bit. But I've got some other things to work on this evening, so I wanted to get the stream in early today, kick things off. And yeah, I want to get this through this campaign. Yeah, we still got a fair ways to go, but I think once we start rolling, once we get these armies rolling, things will move along a little bit more quickly. But yeah, I'd like to complete this campaign because I want to finish off my High Elves Warhammer 2 campaign before Warhammer 3 comes out. Which, yeah, February 17th. So I mean, we've got a fair bit of time. We've got a fair bit of time before it comes out, though I'm hoping to have a little bit of early access to it. Which I don't know. I don't know. I'm not as excited. I feel like I'm not as excited as I should be for Warhammer 3 for whatever reason. I don't know. Moore says, "This is why your streams are great. Can discuss philosophy, anything." Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm sort of like a paper mache philosopher. You know, like I know a little bit, but not nearly as much as I'd like to. And you know, most of the time I muddle the details. So yeah, I don't know. All right, let's get back to the storm of Cartagena. Scipio sieging out this city. All right, where was I? All right, so okay, yes, but it is interesting to see that while exploiting the moral effect of this idea, he made practical use of less divine guides. The 500 passed without difficulty through the lagoon, reached the wall, and mounted it without opposition, because all the defenders were engaged in bringing succor to the quarter in which the danger appeared. The Romans, having once taken the wall, at first marched along it, sweeping the enemy off it. They were clearly imbued with the principle that a penetration must be promptly widened before it is deepened, a principle which in the War of 1914-1918 was only learnt after hard lessons at Loos and elsewhere. Libya has declared war on us. Bollocks. Yeah, I mean, I want to call our allies to help, but they might not come to our aid, which is problematic. Next, they converged on the landward gate, already assailed in front, and taking the defenders in the rear by surprise, overpowered the resistance and opened the way for the main body of the attackers. The wall was thus captured. Scipio at once exploited his success, for while the mass of those who had by now scaled the wall set about the customary massacre of the townsmen, Scipio himself took care to keep in regular formation those who had entered by the gate, and let them against the citadel. Here Mago, once he saw that the city had undoubtedly been captured, surrendered. There we go. And I mean, when you compare Scipio and Hannibal as generals, one of the things, look at this, military secretary. Who is this guy? Good guy. Oh, this dude? Wow. Wow, that is quite the trait. +3. Wow. But yeah, biggest, probably the biggest difference between the two of them was Scipio's ability to capture walled settlements. Hannibal was not known for his a member of your Hannibal was not known for being able to take Rome. Like after the Battle of Cannae, Hannibal has the opportunity to attack Rome, and for whatever reason he doesn't. A member of your family has been dabbling in surgery. His skill with a knife leaves a little to be desired, and the pile of bodies is becoming difficult to hide. My God, what the hell? Alright, let's out him. Seems like a pretty despicable thing to do, even if he is a family member. That's, you know.
As you command.
Morn says, who are you playing first in Warhammer 3? I don't know, man. I was thinking, to play as, I think I will really enjoy Grand Cathay, one of the Cathay campaigns, but Khorne looks really overpowered. Khorne looks like they could be fun. Let's bring you down this way to defend against these fools. I don't know if we can. I think they're just out of range there. If we attack them, we'll ambush them. Oh yeah, we got room. Fight it. But yeah, Khorne looks like a lot of fun. I think Nurgle is going to be really powerful as well, because of the plague mechanic. But I mean, like the Chaos Demons, I'm not really that excited to play as. I think Kislev actually might be a fair bit of fun as well. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Not entirely sure. Alright, let's... Alright, I think I'm going to set up over on this hill with our main force. Actually stretch out nice and wide. Set up over here. But our cavalry will set up on this hill. Just kind of hide them in here, and then that way we can move down and attack some of their exposed units. But yeah, again, you know, like having trouble deciding which faction I want to play as in Warhammer 2 because, or sorry, Warhammer 3 because I'm not super excited for it. I don't know. I don't know if we were getting Rome 3 or Medieval 3, my tune might be a little bit different, but I don't know. Osmond says he couldn't build up siege equipment or secure a base in Italy to do so. Also, honey badgers don't fear God. Yes, indeed. But yeah, Hannibal was never able to take any of the significant Roman cities. Whereas Scipio demonstrates his ability or his cunning in attacking a walled settlement. Can you reach them? Let's move up a little bit. Shit. Oh my fuck. God damn, I don't know what happened there.
Double time! Triarii! Advance at speed! Principes!
Ready for orders.
Must have misclicked. Just line back up.
At speed. Ready.
Yeah, I don't want to run down here with these elephants here. Though I guess we can outrun the elephants, so it should be okay. Try and get to the should be ranged units in here somewhere.
Ready and waiting.
Mop those up. Just try and stay away from the elephants for now. Just wait till they engage, and then we'll hit them in behind. I don't know what happened to their ranged units. I think that's them there. I don't know. I thought they had like a bunch of skirmishers. Guess I'm mistaken. Okay. They do have skirmishers.
Orders. Equities. Swift melee cavalry.
Move around these guys.
By your command. Equities. As you command.
I was hoping these guys would commit to the fight.
By your command. Equities. Orders understood. Orders. Raiders at the double. A charge. Ballista. Fire on the enemy.
Oh wait. Guys, shoot at the elephants.
Equities. Commander. Brave Romans to the man. As you command. Equities.
Get out of there.
By your command. Melee horsemen. Equities. Principes. Quick march. Swift melee cavalry. Principes.
Shit.
Equities. Romans ready for duty.
Should save some ammunition for the elephants.
Equities. Yours to command.
Yeah, I mean this is one of the big reasons why melee infantry is so strong in Rome 2 is because of the javelins.
March, sons of Mars. Equities.
You go run them down. Come up here and help out with this.
Principes. Brave Romans to a man.
Not doing a very good job of micromanaging here.
Equities.
Should be okay.
Riders. Advance. To our forward. Ready and waiting. Yours to command.
Battle turned into a bit of a mess.
Principes.
I think it's just about over. Yeah, this army was intended to, we're going to send it over to reinforce on the other front where we're going to be attacking Carthage, but good God, look at that kill ratio. It's a little bit better than 10 to 1, maybe 11 to 1, 12 to 1. Yeah, I think Libya will find that they're a little bit outclassed in terms of troop quality here.
We hunger for battle.
Maybe we'll have this army continue down that way.
Ready for orders. Ready for battle.
How much is in?
At your command. Ready for battle. It is a great and glorious. Ready for orders. Come, fight for Rome.
All right. Well, they didn't attack us, but they withdrew from the settlement. I don't know where they sent their army, but that works for us.
Laying siege to the settlement. None will escape.
It's a pretty. It's not a bad garrison. Fight it. Wow, that is some juicy high ground right there.
Field artillery ready. Melee troops. Principes. Jupiter gives us strength.
I had the cav in the forest there.
Battle group ready. Battle group ready and awaiting orders. Orders. Your orders. Understood. Orders. Commander. Grouped and ready and waiting. Grouped and awaiting orders.
Gosh, I guess we could have moved you guys up a little bit.
Proud to be your general. Any soldier would say the same.
Are they gonna come out? That is the question.
Principes! Melee infantry at your command. At the double.
Alright, looks like they're not gonna sally out against us.
Principes!
Which means we can move forward.
Advance at speed. Romans ready for duty. Double time. Field artillery awaiting orders.
You guys up into a little bit better range.
Equitage. Your orders. Quickly now.
Well, well, well. Looks like the AI wants to defend the settlement. Very interesting turn of events. We'll attack. We'll send these guys in through this way, these guys in the main way, and then we'll skirt around with the cavalry and come in through here. But we'll bomb them a bit first.
Ballista! We await your command. Romans ready for duty. Orders understood. Equites.
Do have some cavalry over here.
Principes!
Let's see if we got this dude.
At your command. Proud Romans all. Principes! By your command. Understood. Principes! Melee infantry.
to command.
Move up a bit more.
Romans ready for duty.
Melee infantry ready. Orders understood.
Riders, advance!
Let's wait and get everyone into position.
By your command. Proud Romans all. Equites!
I feel like we should be able to take these guys out.
Melee infantry
Ready and waiting. Double time. At speed.
Romans ready for duty. Advance at speed.
Equites! Charge!
Should get in behind here. See if we can.
We await your command. Orders understood.
Equites! By your
Put up
command.
a rear charge.
Equites! Advance! Forward ready!
It's not working out so well. Actually, come around this way. Scoop in that way.
Melee troops ready! Awaiting orders. As you command. Commander!
Principes! Yours to command.
Proud Romans all! At the double! By your command! Principes! Quick march! Double time!
Commander. Orders understood.
Orders!
As you command.
I have a little bit more trouble with the cavalry than I was hoping. Sherm says, oh shit, still streaming. So Ragnarok, do you think demons are real? I'd like to hear a real man's input on this. Fuck man, I don't know. I don't know what's real anymore these days. Like it's we're living in a crazy world. You know, if you listen to anything, I don't know if you're familiar with David Icke, but he's got some really very interesting talks.
Melee infantry at your
Very fascinating stuff listening to him. But I think that he would definitely say that demons are real. Morn says, I say yes, Sherm TV, but I'm not as much of a man as Ragnarok, so sad face. Well, the thing is, like, you know, whether they're real or not, there definitely are human manifestations of demons that, you know, like, I always get really disappointed when I hear people discredit you know, fantasy and sci-fi literature, for example, but more particularly fantasy literature and fantasy movies, films, all that sort of stuff. And when they say, well, you know, I'm a realist, you know, this fantastical stuff, I don't you know, I don't believe in this sort of stuff. But when you talk about demons and things like that, and the sort of things that are depicted in fantasy books and stories, that they're really metaphors as for metaphors for human beings. Like, I mean, you look at you know, sort of like classic folk stories of, like, you know, werewolves, for example, and vampires, and, you know, it speaks to that lustful and carnal and really brutal aspect that can come out of the human animal. I don't know. Sherm says, yeah, that's why I'm asking Ragnarok. Just kidding, Morn, you're my knight in shining armor. David Icke, yeah, David Icke, he's got some very interesting theories, but he's a British philosopher, I guess is how I would describe him. But he's He's been speaking out about against the elite for decades now, and sort of the things that have been going on, because like what's happened over the last 2 years is sort of a culmination of what's sort of been building over, you know, decades, centuries, maybe even millennia, you know, according to Ike and Ike's research. So, but there's definitely these representations of, you know, demon-like people or demons in, you know, religions and stories from around the world, passed down through history. Ooh, look at that. Imperium has increased. We can get more spies, dignitaries, and champions as well. Cruising on along. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. Let's demolish this, and let's demolish that. Alright, yeah, things have taken a little bit longer in Africa than I would have liked, but things are coming along quite nicely. Oh my good god. This is really, usually when I play Rome 2, this is usually the first technology that I'd like to unlock, is being able to build the aqueducts. I think they're vital, and I've neglected it for this long. Whoops. It's been kind of the tail of the campaign, as per usual. Luckily, we're playing Rome 2, and it's not too difficult. Sherm says, LOL, of course when I Google him, it's all shill articles trying to tear him down. Here, let me find you a good place to start with David Icke. Some really great stuff on YouTube here. Inspired David Icke. Alright. Let me see here. Let's see if I can. That one's recent, but I just want to see if I can find one. We'll listen to one here while we're streaming. I don't think I've watched that one. Yeah, I haven't watched this one yet, so I don't know what's in it. I don't know what he's talking about there. There's one here about law. Watch out for false prophets. Who is really in power? They're terrified of us, realizing it's only 5 minutes long. Alright, let's listen to this one. But I will, I'll put the link here in the chat for you guys if you want to visit this channel. This is an awesome channel, awesome YouTube channel, but let's listen to what Mr. Icke has to say here.
You know, when you look at a pyramid, we've been manipulated to believe the power in a pyramid is at the top. It ain't. The top of the pyramid is there because the rest of the pyramid's holding it up. We're holding this whole thing together. There's a story I told many years ago of a British comedian called Larry Grayson, who died. I went to his memorial service in Covent Garden, and this other comedian did this tribute to his life in which he read out this story that Larry Grayson had told him. When they were going around the variety halls and the theaters in the 60s, they had this all-male show. And Larry Grayson was the only woman in it because he used to dress up as a woman. And he said that the end of the show, the last scene, all the sailors, all the men came on dressed as sailors, and they were singing Rule Britannia. You know, Rule Britannia, Britannia rules the waves. Oh, I'm very pleased for you. Okay? And as it built up, Larry Grayson would come on dressed as Britannia with the helmet and the shield, and he would be manhandled up the side of this pyramid to the top for the big finish. And he said one night, he said things seemed to be going rather well. He said, and then I noticed that a sailor in the bottom left-hand corner had got rather a cough. And this cough got worse and worse and worse to the point where the sailor couldn't stay in the pyramid anymore and stepped out of it. Larry Grayson, symbolic of this elite at the peak of the pyramid, ended up in the second row. And the elite, the power center, had done nothing to bring about this. One sailor, the bottom of the pyramid, had got a cough. And the whole thing collapsed. That's it. We, the powerless people, are holding the powerful people up there, and they know that. They're terrified of us realizing that. And that's why this network of manipulation works so hard to keep us in these states. No longer will we just do it because we're told to do it. Is it just? Is it right? Okay, I'll do it. Is it unjust? Is it not right? I ain't doing it. We start to make the decisions on what we will and will not do based on our values and not some imposition from the dark suits. These people are gonna give me, grant me, or grant me not my freedom. I'm all that is. You can't grant me freedom. No one can grant me freedom. I am freedom. It's what I am. The big question, what would consciousness do? What would consciousness do in this situation? And when we ask that question, it really just changed the way we see the world. Not what would I do, mind, or frightened. What would consciousness do? You know, this is a great line. If it's not right, don't do it. If it's not true, don't say it. And what would transform this world overnight is if we started doing what we knew to be right in the situations we face, instead of what we think is right for us in the moment. What is right? What is just in this situation? If we started making decisions based on that, the world would transform overnight. These are very simple things. If we want a world of peace, then we need to be peaceful. We don't need to fight for it. We just need to be peaceful, and we'll bring that about. If we want a world of kindness, we need to be kind, and then it will naturally unfold. We don't fight for kindness. As Martin Luther King said, it's a wonderful saying. Cowardice asks the question, is it safe? Expediency asks the question, is it politic? Vanity asks the question, is it popular? But consciousness asks the question, is it right? And there comes a time when one must take a position that is neither safe, nor politic, nor popular, but one must take it because it is right. And when enough of us do that, what is right will manifest by definition. And we're in this position now where this vibrational change, this energetic change is taking place, when we can start becoming the full magnitude of who we are, where we can be consciousness in the now, using mind to experience this reality instead of being governed by it, turning the key to let consciousness in. We're being offered this opportunity now. No longer can we say we didn't realize who we are, we didn't know we could do that. And that's what we're being offered the chance to do now, to turn the master key called becoming conscious that will bring an end to this. It's being given to us, we just need to take it. And to take it, we need to say enough. Enough of being enslaved by these people, enough of being enslaved by our manipulated ignorance, enough of being enslaved by the fear of being who we are. It is time to fly. It is time to fly.
Jupiter gives us strength.
Go, some pretty radical stuff there. But no, very inspiring. I really like listening to him talk, but he talks a lot about this global cabal of elites that have been around for millennia, and he likens them to talks about them in the context of the representation that you see in all of these artworks and religions from the ancient past with the serpent, and he talks about them in that context. And yeah, anyway, very, very interesting stuff. I was trying to find one of the videos where he talks more about that stuff. It's definitely oh, you know what, talks about the simulation a little bit as well. But that YouTube channel, it inspired by John Nolan, or Jan Nolan is who runs it. has a lot of really incredible incredible stuff in there, not just sort of conspiracy type stuff, but very inspiring stuff. And yeah, definitely a cool channel to check out. Sherm says, nice, thank you. Also, you're playing it in the background. I don't know if that's on purpose. Yeah, no, that was on purpose. I wanted to share that with you guys. Should be, I don't think I'll get into trouble for that. And Sherm says, no, I love listening to that kind of stuff. Yeah, no, but yeah, that channel, he has all kinds of different people on there, like lots of different quotes from different different philosophers and thinkers. There are some, he has some of the indigenous elders on there, some of the things that they have said, has them on there as well. But really cool way of doing it, and that channel is actually part of my inspiration for the new channel that I'm slowly working on Rumble. Sherm says, I'll definitely tune in while I'm door dashing. Very nice. How has the door dashing been treating you these days? You guys busy down there in the States? All right, let's push through here. But yeah, I think the important thing is, you know, people really need to, I really like the way that he puts it there, that like the, you know, you don't, you know, the way that you live is the way that you're going to manifest the world. And if we're going to, you know, hate one another, then we're going to live in a world with hate. But if we, you know, come together as a people, then we can create a peaceful world. Oh shit, we got looks like we got some enemy reinforcements on the way in here. Let's put you guys, shit, you guys pull back. Yeah, let's put these guys out front.
Advance at speed. Melee infantry ready. Quick march! Ready! Quick march! Your orders!
Let's pull back this way. Yeah, definitely playing without the battle UI just makes it a lot trickier to identify where enemy troops are, especially when you've got you know, a lot of foliage on the map as well. And not to mention trying to tell your troops apart from the other troops can be a bit of a headache sometimes too. Sherm says, what if I told you I hate Mech Warrior? Laughing my ass off. It's all good, man. I enjoy it. It's a fun game, but yeah, like the thing, like I got bored of it really quickly. Like it just doesn't seem all that challenging. Like I really, you know, it's a game that I grew up playing a little bit of it, that I really, you know, in my childhood I really enjoyed it. The older version of it. But yeah, I just kind of in all honesty got a little bit bored of it really quickly. Just seemed kind of repetitive, the missions and stuff. Definitely cool concept, like the customization and everything of the mechs and everything, but it just didn't seem all that challenging, that we weren't, you know. Let's get in there and deal with them. There's a lot more troops in here than I was anticipating. Pull back out. Sweet.
Principes! By your command. Hack them down! Your orders. Yours to command. That's me! Ready and waiting. Principes! Ready! We await your command. Proud Romans!
Ready and waiting.
Take out these archers. It'd be nice. I wouldn't mind having some bows in our armies. I mean, we don't really need them with the all the legionaries that we have. Legionnaires, they're incredibly effective. But a little bit of range never hurts. Gives you a lot more flexibility. Alright, let's get in behind them. Some hammer and anvil going. Morn says the strategy of waking up and checking Ragnarok's channel to see another 38-hour MechWarrior stream. Oh man. You know, it's very, you know, those types of games are extremely addictive as well. You know, because of, you know, like it's incredible the you know, the impact of the explosions and everything. Like I can, you know, definitely appreciate that sort of aspect of the games. But for me, I think it would be more fun if we were playing against other people. I think that would make it a lot more interesting. But at the same time, you know, Total War is just you can't compete with Total War. Now, if we got like a MechWarrior Total War game, now that might be something I'd be interested in. That would be something. These guys are having a little bit of trouble here. Get some. Come around this way, I guess. Let's see if we can sneak around here.
Swift riders at your command.
See if we can get in behind here.
Forwards! Yours to command. Equities! At your service. Equities! Attack their position! Yours to commander. Orders.
Oh, there we go. Mass route, easy peasy. I felt like we were losing more troops than that, but yeah, just the caliber of the Principes in comparison to these tribal troops, it's just not even fair. Settlement capture. Just occupy.
At your command.
Alright, well boys, we're just about coming up to the 4-hour and 20-minute mark, which 4:20 is sort of my signal to sign off. We're going to continue this for the week. I'm going to try and finish this off before the end of the week. Things are coming along fairly well. And I think once we get going here, once we get a little bit of momentum going, things will start moving a little bit more quickly. We could potentially start auto-resolving some of these battles to speed it up a bit. But I've got one more Warhammer 2 campaign to finish up, and then we'll be off to Warhammer 3, I think, next month at some point. But guys, thanks a lot for hanging out. Morn, thanks for hanging out, man. Says, see you, dude. That was a lot of fun. Thank you, man. Hopefully we'll be having a lot more good times here in the coming weeks. You guys have a great day. Stay safe, stay free, and stay out of trouble for the most part. I'll see you guys soon. Ragnarok signing.